Hi. Hello. Welcome. How's everybody doing? What's up to Barrage, Pixie, Rinslet? Welcome to my show. Get excited. I will remember. I promise you. I will remember to take it away this week. Even if for the first time really ever. I promise I'll remember before we start playing. Sherb is so cute. Rinslet was sending me all kinds of Animal Crossing villagers because she was villager hunting. I used to have Sherb. When I was playing the game, he was one of my original villagers. And then I let him go. I think because I didn't want 2 lazies. Which I know in this friend group sounds sacrilegious because I know Pixel and Kingo have like 3 lazies or something. I don't know if that's true. Pixel I know at one point had like 4 of them. Kingo I know has at least 2. I didn't want more than 1 lazy though. And I got Stitches, so I got rid of Sherb. But Sherb is cute. Put the pregnant Spyro. You guys, I got gifted a sub to... Pixel had 4 penguins. At least 2 of them were lazy, though, because I know you had Boomer and Rolled, didn't you? And I know that they're both lazy. And I'm sure you had at least 1 more. Rolled's a jock? Dang, I thought Rolled was lazy. I guess, like, Boomer, Puck, they can't all be lazy penguins. Rinslet with the 120 stream streak, hell yeah. That's one stream for every day in the Year of the Dragon. 120 days. You guys, I got a sub to a channel I had never heard of before. Nip Funk Gaming. I don't know anything about them. I don't know their politics. This is not an endorsement. But, like, I don't know. Maybe check them out. Now, here is how I think I got this gift sub. I think that there was one night that I fell asleep listening to one of these episodes on Twitch. And like through the Twitch player I had it playing. I don't remember what I went to to look why I was listening to it. I think I was just like I like to listen to things while I'm falling asleep sometimes. And sometimes there's like nothing that I want to put on it's like that isn't something I've heard a million times. So sometimes I'll put on the episode of that night before just to like listen to it back from this. So it was probably a Sunday night and I was listening to this. But every now and then, if the whole stream session plays through and I've fallen asleep, it will then autoplay into something else. I don't know why it doesn't always do this on Twitch because I'm never awake to see it do that. But sometimes it tries to autoplay something else and it autoplayed... I would imagine it probably auto-played to this Nip Funk Gaming channel because I got gifted a gift sub to this guy and he has some Spyro emotes. He has this one of Fat Spyro eating a gem. This other one of normal Fat Spyro and this cute Christmas Spyro one. And I don't think he has any other Spyro emotes. But I thought that was pretty funny. Nothing I love more than... yeah, you can see it like goes into him. Nothing I love more than getting a random gift sub and then being like... going into someone's chat and just popping some heinous emote down. I also got an emote to Zem92, friend of the show. Never talked to him before, don't really watch him, but... It's a streamer that I know at least because Sizz watches him. Or at least used to watch him. So now I can Zemi typers. And I can copium. I see it's fun getting a gift sub to this channel because I know these emotes from Sizz. These funny monkey ones. And that channel I did watch like a month or so ago on one random day. Because Sizz is... Sometimes I'll go to like... I'll be on Twitch, I'll like be catching up on a Sizz VOD or something, and that's probably what it was. And then he'll be like one of the featured channels while Sizz is offline. That thing that you can do. And I think I watched him once. Guys, welcome to the stream. What's up to Kingo also? I saw come in. chat, everybody. Guys, hello. I think that... I don't know how long this is going to take tonight. I keep thinking that it will be maybe a short night. But then I remember that final level is long. That, like, secret bonus level. But this is the finale stream of Spyro 3. Spyro Year of the Dragon, I should say. We're 86% of the way done, so it definitely seems doable. We've got 3 full levels left to do in the final world. Dino Mines, Crystal Island, and the Haunted Tomb, or whatever. All 3 pretty interesting levels. We already did the Speedway. We did Agent 9. We did the Desert Ruins. So it really is just those 3, and then the boss, and then the last world. If we are way under time, maybe we'll do a Pokemon quiz. You guys, I went on today. I had the idea to... I guess we can start the stream. We can start playing, right? All right. Look, I remembered it this time. Today I had this random idea that I wanted to compile a list of every Pokemon I can remember that I have finished a playthrough with. Why am I back here? Oh, I remember why. We did some... I'm going to try to finish this today, too. So there were some trophies that you can get, some level-specific trophies. This Cloud Spires one in particular was one of them. We were missing 1 or 2 other ones, too. Between weeks, I actually went and I got these for the levels that we had missed them in. So sorry if you wanted to see them. I know this is an informative walkthrough, but... they weren't particularly hard to get. I'm sure you can figure it out. But the ones for the last couple world levels here. Okay, not that one. Crystal Island, Desert Ruins. Oh, we did that one. Haunted Tombs, Dino Mines. We're going to try to get these 3 trophies today, because then we can platinum the game. And that would be fun to do on stream, I think. But I guess that's why I'm here in Evening Lake. There was one in Lost Fleet, I think. The Lost Fleet trophy was to shoot down all of the vultures with cannonballs, which I'm positive we did because you have to shoot them all down to get all of the treasure. So how did I not do that? But apparently I didn't get the trophy for it. Unless I like randomly... unless there's one you can flame or something, and I did that, but... I don't know. Anyway, so... back to what I was saying. I went to compile a list of every Pokemon I had ever used. I had ever finished a Pokemon playthrough with. Which was harder than I thought it would be, because there are a lot of Pokemon playthroughs I have started but not finished. And also a lot of Nuzlockes where I had like long-running team members that died before the end of the game. So I was really kind of trying to think like what should count on that, like what, you know, like what is and isn't on the list, and then I was trying to rack my brain about like playthroughs of, you know, like Pokemon playthroughs I did like 10 years ago where I was like, oh, did I use this guy? But I think I did pretty good, and it was like a fun little thing to do. I found a website that let me do that. So I spent my afternoon applying to jobs, secondary importance, and then making this Pokemon thing primary importance. Do you want to make a poll? I was thinking that, would you count Arceus? I would, had I finished Arceus, but I did not finish that game. So I didn't count any of the Pokemon from that playthrough. But they are on the list. I remember my team in that was Samurai. I've never. That's another thing I realized. I've started like 3 playthroughs of a video game in which you can pick Oshawott as your starter, and I've never finished any of them. But I had Samurott in that. I had Cherim. I had Ursaluna. I had Porygon 2. And I had I don't know. I must have had something else. How many Pokemon is that? I don't know. I didn't include any of them. Poll? Yeah. Well, actually, I was thinking. So we have Crystal Islands, Haunted Tombs, Dino Mines. My heart calls me to Dino Mines, but I was wondering if we should maybe leave that one for last. But also, we could just do a poll. I'm down. We could do one. Let's do one. A poll is good for us to have because it keeps it, I don't know, it keeps it something. We don't have to do Dino Mines last. I don't want to do like Crystal Island last. No, let's just put them all on there. It's more fun. I'll do it first. It isn't even like that much better of a level. It's just... it's just, I think it's fun. I like dinosaurs and I like it and I like Jurassic Park. But yeah, doing that Pokemon list, I did it in backwards order as far as like recent gens. So I started with Gen 9, which was, again, just my one playthrough I did of Scarlet when that game came out, and then the Destiny Challenge. Obviously, of course, the Destiny Challenge didn't use only Pokemon that were new to Gen 9, and neither did my original playthrough, but... And then I, like, went backwards from there. And, man, the fall-off, or, like, not fall-off, but the fucking... The level of fucking, like, scarcity that you start to see once you get out of Gen 1 is startling to me. And when I was thinking about it, I was like, man, I think it's really just because I've done so many playthroughs of the gen. And, like, part of it is obviously, like, you know, just bias, but I think also part of it is, really, objectively, it's one of the gens that has the most Pokemon in it. There's only, like, one other game that can tout as many new Pokemon as that one has. So I think that that's part of it, too. But, like, I don't know, childhood playthroughs of Red and Yellow version, and then like I don't know, at least 3 Leaf Green playthroughs in my life and childhood, and 3 playthroughs of just Yellow version since it came out on the 3DS Virtual Console. I've played through that 3 times since it came out. And to be fair, it came out a long time ago. It's almost 10 years ago now, or maybe 10 years ago, but it's been a long time. All right, poll. We're finishing up here. If you're watching the VODs and you're not sure why Snack is just running around, I know that I do it all the time for anything really, but this time I'm waiting for a poll to finish. The poll winner is Haunted Tomb. All right, that sounds good to me. That's a good one to you know, get our feet wet, or get our feet sandy. Cephalobot, I'm telling you, it's fated. You have to pick him now. If he showed up twice, that's a sign from the universe. I remember this level being kind of cool. And is this guy an upgrade or a downgrade? I didn't mean to flame him. I think he looks more or less the same as I remember him. Weird little ass, fucking Disney ass, Mickey Mouse ass Pharaoh dog. I think he's a side grade.
Ah, yet another daredevil adventurer has come to rob our catacombs of loot. Let's just hope you're made of tougher stuff than the last guy. If you can survive the trials of our catacombs and answer my riddle, we will give you a prize befitting your efforts.
All right, thanks, Dan.
I am a vessel without hinges, lock, or lid. Yet, within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
I did get a little freaked out looking at his mouth moving there, but I think he's a side grade. These were like not like the cutest guys in the original game, certainly. At least as I remember it, they weren't. But this level's kind of cool. It's got like a fun kind of, again, like, you know, a haunted pyramid is like a cool aesthetic. There's no Spyro level quite like that. Because this game definitely kind of has more, other than, like, compared to Spyro, you know, like Spyro, definitely Spyro 1, but also 2. This one has a lot more stages and levels that are, like, sort of themed, culturally, I guess, is a way to put it. So, you know, it's like a fun kind of aesthetic you'd only really get in Spyro 3. guess this button. If this was Zelda, I would have to, like, trick this mummy onto the Switch. And then I'd have to play, like, the Sun song. And then he'd have to stay there. And then I'd have to run through here. And yep, hire me for puzzle design. I'm currently applying for jobs, Nintendo. Put me on the next Zelda game. I don't know how to do art or do programming or do anything, really. And I have terrible work ethic, but I got ideas. I'm an ideas man. Funny. Fuck! Alright, we have one of the, terrible work. Listen, you gotta know your own strengths and weaknesses. Can I explode the... Yes. Okay, so we have a trophy that we're supposed to get by breaking all these sarcophagi. List of all Pokemon that have ever been fully evolved. Oh, like fully evolved, like at any one point. How do I beat this guy? Oh, I see. What is he lobbing at me also? Fucking key balls? Molten balls? How did you acquire these? This is about to be real messy. Sparks, stay tough, buddy. What do you think the in-universe mechanics are of Sparks, like, representing Spyro's health? Why is it that when Spyro... is Sparks like a mood ring? Do they have, like, a psychic bond? Why is it that when Spyro gets hurt, Sparks changes color? And also then eventually fades and goes away? Is that in the manual? That's something that I think would be in the manual, probably. That's a genuine question. They made an Ichi the Pact. Yo, what's up, Zebra? They kind of, like, they must have, right? Okay. I guess, are you just sort of meant to... do you think that Sparks protects him with a magic barrier? Or is it like, he, like, zoop, like, jumps in the way and gets hit instead? Because I swear I'm seeing Spyro taking the hits. I want to know just, like, the physical mechanics of how it works. Look at what we got here. Aw. Look at this. Oh, I guess it's like, I guess that's his, like, what do you call those Egyptian chin ornaments? It looks like a goatee, but it's not. They must have a name. I thought he had, like, a little kazoo or, like, a little baby mini, like, Vuvuzela, and he was dooting into the air. Sparks, thank you for protecting me all this time. What are they doing on this one? Oh, they're boogieing down. They were partying back in the day. Ancient Egypt was just a big party. Ancient Egypt was just a big party. Anyway, we gotta go over here. Guys, how was everybody's weekend? I'll tell you what mine was. Fairly uneventful because I was working on Saturday. And honestly, all things considered, it wasn't too bad of a day. It started off really busy, like the first half of the day. Dua-were? Dua-war. That's what it's called. Dua-were. Dua Lipa. What was the function of that? It was just like a fashionable thing. It was in the style at the time. Apparently just called a beard. Isaac, hello. Oh, Isaac was already here. What was the first thing Isaac said, though? This is our new... The first thing Isaac said was, lol. Alright. That's fair. Isaac, welcome to the stream, friend of the show. Dua-were. Those are cool. Ancient Egypt is cool. This one looks like he's got a little dick torch. If only the tip of your dick could light on fire, would you want that? Can I go in here? I think I remember on the Let's Play episode trying to go in here, and maybe I got a skill point for it. I don't know. Let's look at the skill points also. I feel like I could have missed one last week. I did. We missed one in Desert Ruins. God damn it! Destroy all the seaweed? Oh, that must be in Hunter's area. Okay, we'll just go back there. We know how to get right to that area, so that's not too bad. Anyway, my weekend was fine, except I really didn't have much of one because I worked on Saturday. So it took like that was my whole day. And because of my terrible work ethic, that doesn't help. It was fine though. It like slowed down and got a little chill by the end of the day. So much so that I said, you know what, fuck it, and I actually snuck in just a very little bit of Pokemon playing. Because we didn't stream on Friday, so this has not been talked about yet on the snack stream. But I am playing Pokemon. That was what prompted me to want to make the list that I was just talking about. But Kingo, who had done a Gen 1 playthrough, like I don't know, a week or two ago, started a Gen 2 playthrough because he was just like, I don't know, what if I did it? He was jonesing for Gen 1, and then he finished that, and then he decided to do a Gen 2 playthrough. And I'm saving, like, I'm kind of always jonesing for Gen 1, but I know we want to play that on stream eventually, and I don't, like, you know, like an old game like that that's just, like, mostly mashing the A button, despite the fact that I do love it so. I feel like you can't, like, for me, I'm like, I always kind of want to play it, but, like, you know, you gotta, if you really want each playthrough and each run to be special, you gotta give it some time to, like, you gotta give it some time between playthroughs. So I didn't do the Gen 1 playthrough, but then Kingo went on to do an ill-advised Gen 2, and I was like, dang, sounds kind of fun. I haven't played that game in a long time. When the Gen 2 Pokemon games came out on the 3DS Virtual Console, I got Silver version. I did not get Crystal version for some reason, even though I should have, and now I can't get it anymore. But when they originally came out, it was just Gold and Silver on there. I grew up with Gold. I was a Gold kid, so I got Silver. And I did a playthrough of that game, full playthrough that I finished back when it came out. But again, that was like 2017, 2018. I remember I still lived in Vegas when they came out. So I haven't played that game since then. That's a long time from now. That's like 5 years. That's like 7 years. It's 2025, so I jumped on it. And I started this playthrough Wednesday night. I have 19 hours on the game, which is probably more than I even like should have on it. I'm sure there's at least an hour of me like compacted of me, or at least like a compounded hour of me playing on my phone. And the only thing I have left to do is beat Claire and go to the Elite Four. Now I am going to do Kanto too, but dang, if that game is not short, it's shorter than Gen 1. And I knew it was, like, an easy kind of short game to go through, but like this playthrough, for whatever reason, I'm experiencing that even more than I ever have before. I'm having a bit of like a Superstar Saga time compression awakening kind of thing with it. Just realizing like how little there is, like not little there is to do, but just like how kind of like gym into gym into gym, like one thing to the next thing to the next thing that there is in that game. I don't think there's even a town without a gym. Maybe at all until like after Cherry Grove. In Gen 1 there is though. In Gen 1 there's Lavender Town doesn't have a gym. At least. Gen 2 doesn't even have that. One of the Pokemon I'm using, I wanted to get the Sludge Bomb TM for, which you have to clear the rocket hideout, the first rocket area. So I went and I did that early. Like I beat Morty, I got Surf, and then I went to Mahogany instead of going left, because you know, even though you're supposed to go to Olivine and then to Cianwood, I didn't do that. I went to Mahogany instead, so I could get... I'm using Giraffe Rig, so I wanted to go up to the Lake of Rage to get that, or, you know, like that route. And then I wanted to get the Sludge Bomb TM. So I was like, let me just beat the Rocket Hideout. It's not that hard to do, even though I'm under-leveled for it. So then I did that. But then I went to Olivine. I skipped all of the trainers in the ocean from Olivine to Cianwood because I wanted to save them for when I had my full team so I could have more experience to get for later. So, like, I did the lighthouse. Like, okay, I did the lighthouse. I surfed to Cianwood. I beat Chuck. I flew back to Olivine. I beat Jasmine. And I flew to Mahogany and I beat Price. I swear I did that in, like, 30 minutes. That's 3 of the 8 badges. That's like a third of the game. And I mean, again, like if I had left the rocket hideout in there, obviously like that would have taken probably like an hour or so. But it was like bang, bang, bang. I did the lighthouse might have taken a little bit longer. But that was crazy, and my work was slow enough that I actually got a little Pokemon playing in. I started that journey at like the very end of the shift because I was working from home. Bang bang into Jarouge. We're playing Jarouge again next week, but I've been having a lot of fun with that. Again, I really like that game, but for whatever reason, I don't go back to that one as much as I do Gen 1. And by for whatever reason, I mean, it's because I don't like it as much as that game. I know it's not a common opinion. And obviously, Gen 2 has a lot of improvements to things that Gen 1 doesn't have. It's also got some more meat on the bone. But at the same time, I don't know if I fuck with the design philosophy really as much. I think a Gen 1 playthrough just has like a little more to do for me, kind of. And it's the one I just like love the most. It's the most nostalgic to me. Oh, Christine. Oh, I want to take her home. That's my baby now. First 2 gens, it's so easy to get away with underleveled Mons. Yeah, my Mons are level right up. They've all hit like level 32, which actually has me, I think, fairly level par for where we are. I did the radio tower earlier today, and some of the rocket, like the rocket admin that's like Archer in the remakes, who has a Golbat. I think his Golbat was 36 or something. Or no, that's wrong. But there is, that's not the Archer one, but there is a rocket with a Golbat, like a level 36 Golbat in there. So like that was much higher level than the rest of my team, but there was only 1 Pokemon on that team. So I feel like I'm like roughly where I'm supposed to be level-wise, but the level scaling in that, or just like the progression of leveling in that game is weird. But I'm vibing with it. I'm having fun going through it. I love the aesthetic of the region in that game and the music and all that, and I always have, so. And I didn't play Crystal because I don't have it. I played Silver instead. A fairly dire way to play that gen, because that you can't. Mostly, I think, because you can't get the fucking evolution stones in Johto. Otherwise, I don't know. There's things to be said about it being better than Crystal, I think. It's got some clear it's got some obvious you know, strengths compared to Crystal. I wouldn't call Crystal the objectively superior version. But the stones are a thing. This is a bit also. Kingo was playing Crystal, and I decided I wanted to try to convince him not to play it for really no reason. Why did I do it? I did it for no reason. I did it to be annoying. So again, I started playing on Wednesday, and at this point, like, if I hadn't worked yesterday, I think I could have beaten the game in, like, 4 days. And I'm not talking about, like, I played all day. I've sat down for, like, a couple hours each sesh. It's just a short game. Dang it, I needed that guy's orbs. And as far as the Pokemon I'm using, I decided not to use the starter because I've used all of them. Like, I'm just like, I don't know, I've used them all a bunch of times. They're not interesting to me anymore. Well, I mean, they are interesting to me, but like, the one I've used the most is Typhlosion. So So I didn't want to use him again. And then, yeah, Totodile and Chikorita are both going to be in Legends, which I do intend to get. And I don't know which of those Pokemon I want to, like whether I want to use Chikorita or Totodile yet, but I do think I want to use one of those. This is a fun part of this level. I like this. So I figured I would just save those and not use either, so as to like keep that more fresh. So I decided not to use my starter. My starter is Arbok, which again, a Gen 1 Pokemon that I've never used before. Ekans is Silver exclusive in the wild, so I was like, well, I'm playing Silver. Let's see what Ekans can do. Ekans sucked, but Arbok has actually been pretty okay so far. Yeah, so mark that shit off the list. And then I'm using Parasect. Sort of a bit of a thesis. Parasect also might to you sound like a crappy Gen 1 Pokemon that I've never used before. Incorrect. I've used him a number of times, and he's one of my favorite Pokemon. Is he crappy? Yeah, but he is one of my guys. And the reason I'm using him really is because I was trying to convince Kingo to use him in his playthrough. Kingo didn't want to, and so I decided to use him out of spite. I decided to start my own Silver version playthrough where I'm using Parasect out of spite. And then other than them, I have a Magmar, just to kind of build out the team a little bit, get a strong special attacking fire type. Same with I got the Union Cave Friday Lapras. Oh, this is that tank battle part. We just totally ditched the slide also. But now that I've got all the sarcophagi, I don't feel so bad about that. Now we can just go, we'll go back to that part of the level and get this knocked out first. Lapras and Magmar, just to kind of put some good Pokemon on the team with like decent movesets. Magmar gets the punches. Lapras, I was initially like, I'm not fucking using Lapras. Like, come on. But then I remembered, like, Lapras in Gen 2 is, like, not, like, it's not, like, the same as, like, when I think about, like, a Gen 1 Pokemon I've used multiple times and I just feel like there's nothing new or interesting to, Lapras is one of those. But Lapras in Gen 2, like, I feel like, who has used that? I'm sure some people have, but I think it felt more unique to me, and Pixel brought it up to me. So on Friday, I went into Union Cave, and I had to rush to get Surf on Friday when I was playing, and then I went and got the single, the on the map single appearing Friday Lapras She. And then last on the team is Girafarig, who I've never used before. Doesn't learn Confusion till post game, or won't learn Psychic until level like 46 or something. Is gonna have Confusion through the Elite Four, so that's awesome. That's Gen 2 for you. I'll let this guy talk.
There is room for one more contestant, but you'll have to answer a riddle to qualify.
I remember this being hard. Oh, the riddles are fun. And then the last Pokemon, again, in a similar place, is Skarmory, who I've used before. I used Skarmory in White 2, and I finished the run with him, but I never used him on the old games. He comes really late into the game, but whatever. And Skarmory, another Pokemon who will not get a Steel move until after the Elite Four, but so it goes. But that's the team, is Arbok, Parasect, Lapras, Magmar, Skarmory, and Girafarig. I think it's a pretty cool team. You look at him, like, did he just like let out like a puff of like hot breath? I like the riddles though. This is a fun part of this level.
The riddle is this. If one dragon can lay one egg in 12 years, how long would it take for 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs?
Okay, guys, this is crazy, but you're gonna have to stick with me. I think it's still 12 years.
Very impressive.
Yes! Sis 16,
Good
yes!
luck in the demolition hovercraft competition.
What is the Sis 6? What's the one with where the owl does the little fist thing? What's that emote called? Sis 16, that. Nobody has an attractive mouth in this remake. These guys, Zebra, would you believe that these guys are side grades? Oh, it is, yes. See, I knew it.
You gotta sub to my channel.
And speak of the devil, there he is. It's Sizz. Only 7,920 months to go. Hell yeah. Hi, Sizz. Alright, let's see if this, like everything else, is easier in this game. Straight shot, lob shot, LNR. This is like, is it 8,888? I mean, I'll do the math. Look, let me look at it. No. 8,008. It's boob. Boob year. What am I driving here? Like a Cybertruck? What did they make here? Like the Tesla Cyber Tank? Look at it looks like it. You guys, I saw a red Cybertruck the other day. I saw a red painted Cybertruck. The full thing was like a burnt red color. And I hated it. There are a bunch of them around this area. I see them all the time. Anyway, this is like shell-shocked on Mario Party 2. I think I've also seen like a camo green kind of one.
Well, that was a fierce battle indeed. Please accept this prize for winning the first round.
Yo, MJ! And this was impossible. Yo, holy fuck. We don't do no moonwalking. We're only doing none of that leaning shit where he puts his feet in the nails on the floor. All we do is juggle. Yeah, all right, guy. Also, One Piece. This was extremely hard on the old game though.
Reptile you are, but you'll need much more than bravery to win the championship.
I'm not a reptile. I'm a hedgehog. I'm a dragon, you little bitch. Yeah, this is the first level. You didn't miss too much, Sizz. We did a poll. We talked about Pokemon. But that's all I really wanted to say about it, though. But I've been having fun doing that, and I feel so fine about starting a new game because, again, the overhead on this Pokemon playthrough is going to be like 1 week at most. 1 week to finish Kanto and everything, even. And it's been fun just, like, talking about the game with the boys and stuff. It's been fun just chatting about the game with the boys. Playing a little of this, a little of that. I have not played Donkey Kong Bonanza yet. Hey, what's up, buddy, bro? Because as I said last week, we are streaming it. You will see that next week. Way easier to finish a whole Pokemon than one session of Metaphor. I agree. I 100% agree. You gotta play what you love. That's what I think. I know a lot of the people in the group here have been playing Donkey Kong, but not me. Because I'm saving it. I'm saving myself for it. I muted, literally... I muted everything I could think about when it came to Donkey Kong Bonanza on social media, including things I don't even know are in the game, but I just didn't want to run any risks. On Twitter, I have, like, obviously muted, like, Donkey Kong, DK, Bonanza, even Bonanza, because I think rarely have I ever seen someone spell the title of the game the right way.
You're the first dragon to win the competition in over 1,000 years. I proudly present you this year's grand prize.
What is it, dude? Oh, MJ and TJ. All right, TJ, your brother was quite talented. Flips, TJ? I don't know, dude. I don't know if I've ever seen a juggling baby dragon. I've seen about 100 that do a flip, though. Anyway, people keep... I've seen so many people spell it Bonanza. Even though it's, you know, it's a pun. It's a pun. It's not how it's spelled. But so I muted all of those, and then I also... I muted Pauline... I also muted... I muted Diddy, Dixie, Chunky, Lanky, Tiny, Cranky, Funky, Candy. I've muted the name of all the Kongs. Even though just cause, like they're ones, the ones that they showed in the the DK Direct I know about. Don't know about anything else, and I don't want to know. So I muted all of that. I muted Kremlings. I muted King K. Rool. I muted Rule K. Rool. If K. Rool's in the game, if there's some secret twist on that, I know a lot of people before the game came out were speculating that there seems to potentially be some clues that he might be. I'm not saying I'm like copiuming that. I'm just saying like I saw people talking about that. So didn't want to know about that either. I muted everything. I muted a bunch of names of like songs. Like all like the classic like because Donkey Kong Country the series has like a bunch of well-loved and well-known compositions. I would say potentially more well-known these days than those games themselves. I feel like in some way. I think more people know Aquatic Ambience than like really know much about Donkey Kong. Like when I'm talking about gamers. So I muted all. I don't want to know what remixes are in the game or anything. I muted all of that. Stuff I never fucking do, by the way. Like playing like Metaphor, playing fucking what's some other games like Xenoblade 3. I never mute terms, even for games that have just come out. But fucking Donkey Kong, mute the hell out of that shit. I don't want to know anything. Yeah, Rebirth didn't mute anything. Long story RPGs, if I see a spoil, I haven't muted anything for the 100 line. Despite the fact that there are possibly 100 spoilers to that game. Never muted anything for 100 line, despite the fact that the game has at least 100 spoilers. I just don't really care that much. But I do care about fucking Donkey Kong. That's the real shit. Good job, Spyro. You did it. Aw, baby. I know I missed some of these treasures. Oh, darn it. But a lot of the reasoning for that is that we're playing it on stream, so I don't want to. No one. I would like if I'm going to like choose that experience, then I don't want to like mess it up for myself. I want it to be as good as possible for me and for you guys. But I hope people who are playing the game are having fun with it. I'm excited for it. It seems really good. I was bought in from the very first trailer. Yeah, there was some, I was seeing some Mihawk slander, this week. I also never mute anything for One Piece, though I do block a lot of people who tweet about One Piece. I have a large... Oh my god, why is that so fucking loud? Yo, Slim. It's loud as fuck in my ears. Hi, Slim. What's up to Slim? Thank you for the raid. Mario Simpson. Casanova 64. Welcome, welcome. Nice albatross. Hell yeah. Were you playing golf? Elora best girl. Hell yeah. Agreed. Let's go. Okay, we did this one. We're like getting through this level, right? Release the Temple Dweller, and then we have the one. Oh, the Agent 9 one is like, it has like a bunch of snakes or some shit. The Agent 9 one is like a top-down thing, as I recall. It's like Zelda-esque, kind of. Yeah, Sis invented a Spyro RPG at some point during this.
You've managed to survive the trials of the catacombs. Now let's find out if your wits are as quick as your feet. Do you remember the riddle?
Algier? Why are we... Is it like Jerouge? What's Algier? Other than like a country. Brian Algier. Oh. Is he... Who's that? Is he one of the Insomniac guys? DK DK64 Rando closed with golf. Albatross on a hole. I hadn't gotten one on yet. Hell yeah. Was this on Super Rush or what golf was this? Are they putting is Toadstool Tour coming to? Is that announced or is that confirmed to be coming for the NSO service? I know Power Tennis is, right? I would imagine that one. I'm sure that game will come, considering Mario Golf is on the N64 service, and also I think on the did the Game Boy Color Mario Golf game come to the NSO? Isn't that one also on there? Maybe it's not. All right, let's get the riddle. I would like to play that. I played a lot of Mario Power Tennis. We rented that a lot back when I was a kid. And I remember renting Toadstool Tour once, but I couldn't figure it out. I don't know. I wasn't good at it. I didn't have very much fun with it when I rented it, but I also didn't really I knew about golf. I knew how golf was played, but I didn't really get into it. But I think I would now. And I like the N64 one, even though I'm fucking awful at that game.
I am a vessel without hinges, lock or lid. Yet within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
The soul. A bandicoot. Vessel without walls or lid. Oh, an egg, I guess, right? The golden treasure is the yolk.
Have you heard that one before?
Well, I don't know. What are you gonna give me, dude?
Very well. A bargain is a bargain. You may have the dragon egg that I was guarding from the sorceress.
Thanks, Algier. Did we read this? Brian Algier? He's an Insomniac guy. All right. The Cosmics. Yeah, I played a little golf. Holy fuck! And talented! And talented!
I've waited 7,000 years for someone to solve that riddle. Now I can finally head off to Seashell Shore to bury some bones.
7,000 years, dude? That's the kind of riddle you'd read on a popsicle stick and you'd flip it over for the answer and then go, that one sucked. Get out of here, Algier. He did do a swanky dance. He tilted his... Did you guys fucking see that shit? He did a swanky little dance for sure. He tilted... His egg was basically a top hat. His egg was basically an Adachi top hat and cane. The dragon was named Will. Was I done talking about things? Put Toadstool Tour on the NSO service. I forgot that the Game Boy Golf was on there. I should play that. That game has always looked cool to me. And maybe I wouldn't be so bad at the 64 one if I did.
I shot him in the butt a couple times. He said he turned my tail into a snake. Does it look like a snake to you? It does feel kind of funny, come to think of it. Oh, boy, that dog's gonna bang.
Agent 9, everybody. Anyway, this is... I think this... Oh. Sorry, Ali. Ali. Hey, Ali.
No one has ever survived all 5. In fact, it is so dangerous that I cannot let you through this first door unless you're able to solve my riddle.
Is Agent 9 wearing steel-tipped feet? What's going on with his shoes? Are we seeing that? Are they boots? Or is he wearing steel-tipped feet? Is he wearing City the Animation Nikura or Nagumo half shoes? Sandal tennis shoes. Have the City Boys noticed that yet? That Nagumo's tennis shoes don't have a heel on them. They're like a half. They're like degraded half shoes. Comes to Pokemon that I've beaten the game with 141 different fully evolved Pokemon. Yeah, I added my ones for this current run because I'm positive that I'll finish it.
Here's the riddle. I follow you wherever you go, but the more of me you take, the more you leave behind.
If they really wanted to be diabolical, they would make you type the answer into this. Because, like, I'm thinking it's got to be footsteps.
My, you're quite
But if they
clever
made
for
me
someone with
say
so
it,
little fashion sense. You may proceed to the first trial.
yeah, I would count those, Zebra. Again, I counted, like, I mean, I think it depends. There were, even for me, there were a couple legendary Pokemon I counted. And the reason for that is that back in the day, I genuinely used them. Like, I know you don't have them for, like, that much of the game, but, like, in my first gold run, I used Ho-Oh through the entirety of the Elite Four and also Kanto. And the same, I used Dialga to beat the Elite Four in my first ever Diamond run. So even stuff like that, I like put on the list. I was like, as long as I felt like it was like something I like needed or like part of my real kind of team, then I put it on there. So I think that like DLC guys would count. I put all of the Destiny Challenge Pokemon on. I'm sorry, dude, but I already answered your riddle. I just walked out accidentally. I was doing commentary movement. Alright, we need to beat one of these enemies with a ricocheted shot. Right? Let's see if this is probably the easiest part, so let's see if I can do it here. Let's try it like this. Or, I swear that was what it said. Hold on. Yeah, I think the only ones I've ever... Oh, I guess I didn't put Kyogre on there, but I'm pretty sure I used Kyogre to beat the Sapphire Elite Four back in the day. That definitely would have been the last time I ever did that, was Gen 4, But that Sapphire run, I remember having such a specific team that I just, like, didn't think about Kyogre. Alright. Destroy... Oh, no, we did that. Was it a skill point, then? I swear there was something... Swim into the dark hole. Oh, the ricocheted shot was in Dino Mines. Never mind. Yeah. Because there's an Agent 9 mission in that level, too. Actually, I guess thinking about it... Oh, no, I guess Agent 9 is only in 2 of these levels. He has 3, then? Were we saying they all have 3 except for Sheila? I was like, does he have an area in all of the levels in this last world? But no, it's only this one in Dino Mines. But... And you gotta destroy the jars. I remember this also being extremely hard on the PS1 version. I remember having to retry this a bunch of times. That game is like the old versions of these games aren't that easy. They're still simple for sure. Like the challenges are definitely simple, but just on an execution level, they are difficult. I feel like it may just have some to do with like just the speed of the game is different, or the control is less. Like there's something about it that just makes them harder. I think the area is smaller in like specific to this challenge. I think the area is smaller in this, or in the old game, than it is in this one. I feel like they're giving me a lot more room to run around in this. Am I missing one? No. And I think that takes some away out of it, because even though I think some of the challenges benefit from probably being a little easier, ones like this, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like this is just sort of nothing now. Whereas before, it was tricky. So I'm still getting hurt, I guess. Yeah, the control being like a little bit tighter, I do think is like part of it. How do we beat the big guys also? Maybe there's a power-up I can get? Or can Agent 9 pick these up? Yes, he can. Okay. Alright, I know I'm getting my ass kicked after I said it was easy, but look, I didn't know that. I forgot about the throwing. I think the area was smaller, though, on the old one, too. Yeah, I guess Bentley does kind of get the short end of the stick when it comes to, like, levels where you can run around as him. Bentley, let me think about it. Bentley gets, other than his own level, he gets the boxing, which is just that. Dang, what even are the other ones that Bentley does? He doesn't have one in this world, does he? You have to backtrack for... you have to backtrack for one of them. Oh, Bamboo Terrace, right. And in that one, you do stomp around. Is it Crystal Island, then? I guess it has to be, right? That's weird. I don't even remember Bentley having an area like an area in Crystal Island. Oh, yes, I do. It's like a whack-a-mole thing, right? I remember that also being hard. For Nuzlocke, I only counted guys that survived to the end. Despite the fact that some of my Pokemon I finished a Nuzlocke with were a lot less, like, a team mainstay than some of the ones that I used, like, most of the game and then died. But I just sort of feel like it's different, kind of. Like, I remember all of my surviving teammates. And I remember a lot of Pokemon that didn't survive, but I certainly don't remember all of them. But also, if they fainted in the Elite Four, I still put them. Like, for instance, I used in ORAS a Walrein, who was also a late addition to the team. I trained him up, like, really just for that end of the game. But then he died in the battle against Steven. But I put him on there because I was like, I don't know, like, again, for a Walrein that I just, like, that I only used for that very end bit of the game, I remembered him. I don't remember his nickname, but I remembered that I used that Pokemon and that it died in the Elite Four, so I put him on there. I put all of the Destiny Challenge Pokemon on there, even though they all contributed to varying degrees. But yeah, I agree. Like, if you used one for most of the game, I don't think it would be wrong to really put that on there, because you still kind of did a playthrough with it. In the Nuzlocke that we most recently finished, the Ultra Sun and Moon one, I used a Cradilly for more than half of the game, and I didn't bring her to the Elite Four just because I didn't think she was the best, like, Pokemon for the job. But I put her on the list because, one, she didn't die, and two, I did use her for most of the game. So I put Cradilly on as, like, one that I had used. I felt as though I had used it for a true playthrough. Alright, can we get a poll? We want poll Steeners? Or do we want to do did we decide Crystal Islands and then Dino Mines? Was the poll just for level 1? I think we should poll them all. I'm leaving it to the fans. Or you guys can just tell me what you want to see. Look at this cool-ass motherfucker. I'm gonna miss him. Let's do another poll for the end. Yeah, we can do a shorter one. Oh, big sneeze. He didn't sneeze into his fossa. We could, though, Sis. We could do 2 Agent 9s in a row. I don't mind. I think it's more fun to leave it up to Chansu. But yeah, after Saturday, I worked, and then I played some Pokemon. And I just chilled that evening. And today, I got up. I thought One Piece was off today. But it wasn't. One Piece was on. And so I knew Elusive Samurai was off, but for some reason I thought One Piece was off too. Maybe it was just, I was thinking of it being off next week. So I went in with the expectation to only read 2 things, and lo and behold, One Piece was there waiting for me. And, One Piece was my chapter of the week, I think. Even though it was a hard battle between it and Akane Banashi, which I thought was great. Definitely the best chapter of this, I think, for me at least. I thought this was the best chapter of this arc so far. Crystal Islands with the 100% vote rate. Alright, hell yeah. That's probably the one I wanted to do next anyway. So did we really leave it to chance? No, we really didn't leave it to chance at all. Akane Banashi was great. It was funny. It was, I think, one of the best, like, best presentations of one of the Rakugo stories so far. Up there for sure. And I'm interested to see how it will be. I'm interested to see, one, how the performance will be topped in the series, like in universe, but also how it will be topped out of universe, like in the story, just the storytelling of the manga. Sista's easily not a downgrade, upgrade. All right, let's look at him.
Spyro, don't tell anyone, but we were stolen some magic from the sorceress. We're hiding here whilst we practice using it. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of an accident and turned everything into crystal, and it seems to have aggravated the indigenous creatures.
They fucked up an entire environment. Look at that thing back there. I would say aggravated is accurate. Look at that scunge cat. That fucking badoid. You've made abominations, Magnifico the Magnificent. What the fuck is that? But for as good as Akane, oh, look at this little guy. What did these wizards look like in the old one? People are saying upgrade, so I gotta know. Look at this. I feel like they may be cooked on the level design here. I wouldn't imagine that the PlayStation one had these like cube trees. This is pretty cool. How do you break these? Oh. But anyway, yes, for as good as Akane was, I think I'm still giving it to One Piece. For really just having, like, big balls, kind of. Giving it to One Piece for just, like, introducing a bunch of, like, flashback, like, old, kind of, like, legendary characters who had big nuts. And also for incorporating the Davy back fight into a crew. I know that this was, I think, maybe more of a thing in the old fandom, but the idea of like the Davy back fight concept coming back into the story in some way, and again, I feel like I remember this back in the day a lot, specifically relating to like big name pirates. You know, like seeing like or having a Davy back fight in the story that isn't with fucking Foxy. Was something I remember people like always talking about, like wanting to see back when I was more into fan theories and fandom and stuff. I remember people used to say that they really wanted Luffy and Shanks to fight, to have one. Like that's how people would that's how people like would want to see Luffy and Shanks like have a battle. Would be like something like that. Which I don't think Luffy will battle Shanks. I don't think that will happen. My own 2 cents, but I remember that was a popular like thing back in the day, or popular theory. But the Davy back fight is back in the story, and I think it was used in a really cool way today, even though, you know, it wasn't like seen, but just as like a part of the story or the lore. Davy Jones was invoked. I don't know, there was a bunch of cool stuff. Chapter of the week, easy, and then Ichi the Witch was also really good. Ichi the Witch had a very, again, I think that series has a lot of sort of kind of classic adventure shonen feeling stuff in it so far as specifically like the storytelling, because today's chapter was very much just like there's a concept that I like in my head I have always thought about when it comes to like shonen, and specifically One Piece I think does this well, where you have the like sigh of relief chapter where like after the arc is over and like the fighting is done and the emotions like have like reached their height and like the big like emotional payoff and all that has happened, you need like a chapter or two where it's just like funny and fun and like things have like things you get your like you cash in your experience points and get your level up kind of, and then move on to the next thing. And that's what Ichi felt like for me today. And then it seems like they're going into a new arc with one of the other characters who's been around for a long time, and I feel like has sort of needed some, like at this point, like needs something kind of. So I'm interested in how that will be. So manga was good, and I like the Great Zamboni. All right, let's look at these guys.
As you can see, there is nothing up my left sleeve and nothing up my right sleeve. But now, with a wave of my hands and the magic word, Alakazam!
Yeah, I guess I'll give it an upgrade, but his beard and mustache look really funny on the PlayStation 1. His beard and mustache are really funny looking. Alright, Zamboni, what do you got? Yo, big crystals. Can I collect these and get like 250,000 gems? Can I get it like a 25 times 100? Fuck.
You want to see the trick again? Well, alright. But I want you to know this isn't as easy as it looks. Alakazam!
That's awesome, Zebra. I had in my White 2 Nuzlocke that I did for myself, I had a Roserade who was on the team, and then he sadly died, but my lore for him was that he was like a character kind of like that. He was a great magician. My lore in my current my lore for myself in my silver version playthrough is that the Geodude, who it did evolve into a Graveler. The Graveler that I used as team filler to get through the beginning, like the early part of the game, is like the team's coach, and he has an eye patch and like a buck tooth, like the coach from Ashita no Joe. And he has like a towel and it smokes a stogie, and he trains them now that he's not on the team anymore. Because it's the year of Graveler also. That's another extremely important element right now. It's that this year, 2025, in addition to being the year of the dragon, is the year of Graveler. Don't we think it's his time? Don't ask me to explain it.
This magic is just misdirection, you know? Which is why I'm going to start that whirlwind over there. Abracadabra!
I like his swirly wand. The only thing I don't like as much about these guys is their mustache. It looks weird. I get that they wanted to like design it a little bit more, but I think just like the little humble mustache of the PlayStation 1 renders is funnier than this big like tusk looking one that these guys have. I guess I'll give them an upgrade though, or at the very least a side grade. They're sitting somewhere between side and up, which in this game is a pretty good thing to be. Shoutouts to the Reignited Trilogy Year of the Dragon playthrough, where I came back to this game 5 years later just to shit on the updated designs. That's all we got out of this project. I don't remember doing it as much in the... I don't remember doing it as much when we played these originally. We probably did it some for Spyro 2. Spyro 1 pretty much has totally... total upgrades and not downgrades, I think, for most of it. But that's because there really weren't the same kind of level of character design in that game that there are in 2 and 3. But I'm sure I was kinder to 2 than I was to this. I've gotten more snobby over time. I've let Pixel influence me too much. I've become more and more snobby as time has gone on. I think it was Pixel's influence probably that did it. Whee! This is cool. I think this is a serviceable level, but I also do think I probably like it the least of these last 4. Even though it does do a good job at like feeling fantastical. I remember on the PlayStation 1 version, the old game, the sky is much darker, as I remember, and that gives it really like kind of a sort of crystally, kind of spacey feeling. Yo, is this the last Moneybags?
Did you know I happen to be a very talented amateur magician? My specialty
Oh yeah?
is
Our
the,
story.
amazing extending bridge trick. I'd love to show you, but I'll need a small donation first. For my expenses, you understand.
This is the oldest trick in the Moneybags book. Say no? Alright. I'm happy over here. Oh, I like that.
You shouldn't anger a magician, Spyro. I just might decide to turn you into a blue hedgehog or something.
Oh. Sonic and the Secret Rings! Make Believe's Reborn! Vincent Van Gogh! Funny. Does he say that on the old game?
Let's see.
Amy Yay.
Hocus pocus, Zigglety Zen. Make this bridge get long again.
Zigglety Zen. That's cute. What? That just feels like they wanted to say Blue Hedgehog just to say it also. I feel like it really didn't have anything to do with fucking... with, like, what was going on. They just wanted to say it. What's up, homie?
Well, I suppose I could show you my new trick. As long as you promise not to tell the great Zamboni, he steals all my best work. Alakazam!
I'm giving these guys an upgrade because I like that the all of their staves are different. I don't know if the I don't remember to what degree that's the case in the old one, but I can't imagine it's as different, as distinct. I'm sure they have different colors, but I like that they all have these little like staff designs. Is that a Spoonie? She's crazy. We got a little swimming to finish out the level 2. The Amazing Arturo, I'm thinking that is my favorite of the magician names that we've encountered so far. That's a good name. Hell of a stage name. It was her birthday the other day. Happy birthday, Spoonie-chan. I'll get you a gut point. Couldn't remember what starter I used when I replayed Shield. What if you just invited Dizzy back, Rinslet? You didn't take Cephalobot for the second time? I think you're tempting fate now. Got it. Got up early to run today, and I'm doing it again tomorrow. Hell yeah. After I watched Zebra stream today, we talked about it briefly, but I didn't really talk about it. I watched the third episode of City the Animation. Pixel said that he thought it was the best episode so far, and I think I'm inclined to agree. It was very funny. It had some very kind of like, again, more of your kind of like wacky slapstick silliness, especially in the final segment. I agree with that. Me and Pixel consent that it was the funniest one so far. What the fuck is this? What is this, the Mega Slide? I feel like there was a way to slow down more on the old game, like if you held back. But yeah, it was really funny. We finally got to see that little monkey that I've been obsessed with. Made him my Discord avatar. But that little monkey was finally in an episode, and the monkey was funny. Google sent me a survey about AI mode. What is that? And it was just good. That show's good, you guys. Go watch it if you haven't. You don't have to watch Nichijou. Even though Nichijou is also good. What time? I'm not sure. I thought that they came out on Saturday, but they don't seem to. They seem to come out maybe overnight or something. I don't know if like in maybe maybe it's like because it's a late night anime in Japan, or I'm not sure. I don't know why, like what day it's supposed to come out on. Yeah, maybe noon here. I feel like I just know that like later in the day on Sunday, which is when I probably will watch it. That's when it's out. But City Sundays, you got to be there. But I won't talk about it too much. Other than that, they showed the little monkey, and he was not what I expected. He was funny. All right, I think that was all of the gems in there. How are we doing? We got 200 left to get, and I got the skill point, right? There's no skill point. I got the trophy though.
Here, you can have this. I was going to use it in a trick, but my magic, it just keeps bouncing off.
Yo, he has the Star Scepter. Do we think that's the strongest one? Lloyd Irving, wake up. He was dreaming that he was naked in class. Alright, we got that one. So now, let's think. We gotta get over there. I remember you fly in this level, too. Which is cool. Okay, this is a locked chest. And you gotta, like, flame these things, I think, maybe. I think gems come out of those. But first, the final Bentley.
Good evening, Spyro. The amazing Rendini is about to put on a display of prestidigitation. I've heard it's quite impressive, so I'm going to watch the show.
I like prestidigitation. It's a good word. I don't remember exactly what it's also a hard word to say, especially when you're mush-mouth streaming. I don't know exactly what prestidigitation is. Is it like teleporting? I know I've seen the movie, what's the fuck, The Prestige. I'm pretty sure it's it. They talk about it in that. What's prestidigitation? Maybe they don't. Do you guys ever see The Prestige? That movie's good.
I am afraid my magic show seems to have overexcited them all. All they need is a good bonker on the head to calm them down. And you look like just the Yeti to help.
What if there was a little Tama in here that we bonkered?
But be careful.
And she made the world the loveliest, the most lovely smile I've ever seen in the entire world, real or fake. All right, this was hard on the old game. Will it be hard again? I don't know. Bentley has the. What are you doing out here, dude? Oh wait, I'm not supposed to bash the wizards.
A light tap on the head should sort them out.
I kind of wanted to though. Don't bash the gnomes, is what they are, I guess. These little moles are a downgrade, I'm telling you. I don't even remember what they looked like on the old game, but I don't like what they look like in this. They look fucked in this. What are you guys... For what purpose are you guys even in here? Why would the... Why would the magicians be popping out of the ground? They're not small subterranean varmints.
Well, that did not do it. See, they've got.
Still haven't used a Talonflame? I did use Talonflame in my first Gen 1 playthrough. Back in the day, I almost always used the regional bird. Like, I just felt like I, like, had to, or, like, felt it was right to. Thinking about it, like, back in the day, like, with Pokemon, I would always be, like, the first instance of, like, a type that I was, like, felt like I wanted, I would just take. I guess maybe it had more to do with, like, the fact, like, when Fly used to be an HM, I'd be like, well, I know I'll want Fly eventually, so, you know, let me take this regional bird. I usually pick the grass starter, so I guess maybe there's some better coverage there, because it can hit grass and bug types and stuff. But yeah, I definitely... The last one I used was Talonflame. I think I considered Pikipek, because I like Pikipek, but I never did. And I didn't use... Oh, I did use Corviknight, though. But they also started, I think, making the regional birds cooler. Because even though I'm not a big Talonflame fan, really, you can't argue that he's got more to him than a lot of the... than the ones that came before. And I think Corviknight is also in that same vein. And I think Corviknight is way cooler looking, so... I used him. And then Gen 9 doesn't really have one in the same way. But yeah, I did use Unpheasant. I used Unpheasant in my first ever run of Black and White, and that was one of my least favorite teams I've ever used. That's where I really had to start reevaluating like what I was looking for in a Pokemon. I remember I used Emboar, who, to be fair, I like, and I think gets a little bit of a bad reputation. I used Emboar. I used Unpheasant, bad. I used Musharna, unremarkable. Simisage, unremarkable. Palpitoad, or whatever he is, Seismitoad, bad. Don't like Seismitoad. That team sucked. And then eventually I ended up ditching a bunch of those. Oh, Electros, who I also didn't end up liking. And then eventually I ditched some of those guys. I swapped in Galvantula and Bisharp and Braviary because I was like, I gotta use some different fucking guys. And the world design for Gen 5 is weird because it's like so linear. This is hard. The gnomes are so big. And then and that was that playthrough kind of. I put all of those Pokemon on that though because I couldn't remember which ones I beat the game with. It was sort of they were like all on the team. And then I've never replayed that game. I've replayed Black and White 2. I beat that one, and I also did a Nuzlocke of that game. But never replayed the original. I watched Sizz play it once, iconically. Fuck, we had two there. Fuck. Here we go.
Well, that did not do it.
Am I hitting the... I didn't run out of time there, right? I think I hit another gnome accidentally. Yeah, there's a lot of cool Pokemon in that game, but I just didn't use any of them in my first run. Because, again, I think I was so, like, attached to the idea of, like, oh, this is the first, like, water Pokemon I've seen. This is the first grass Pokemon I've seen. I'm using it. And then, like, I think the early Pokemon, half of the Pokemon in Gen 5 are way worse than the later half. But it did not contribute super highly to my initial opinion of that game. Which was probably the lowest towards a Pokemon game ever at that point. But I think that was a more commonly held opinion among like people my age when that game came out. And even though now like everybody swears that Gen 5 is the best gen, I think that has sort of been like the Gen 5 kids have grown up kind of thing. Even though there are people that are my age that also think it's the best. Fuck.
Well, that
This is
did not do
hard.
it. See, they've got themselves all over a light attack.
Here we go. I'm locked in on this one. Come on. Fuck. God damn it. Huh. Appear. Reveal.
See,
Dang
they've
it.
got themselves all worked up
Yeah, this
before
is very much like the Mr. Vile challenge on Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, again, I think it was just like a crummy first playthrough. I was also in college when that game came out and like dealing with shit. Iconically to me, I remember playing the game on a trip to see my like Florida friends that I took, which I think was after my first year of college. Though, is that right? When would it have come out? 2010, right? Maybe it was that winter break? And my girlfriend was being so, ex-girlfriend, but my girlfriend at the time was being so annoying while I was on that trip.
a light to tap on.
And so I have those memories of like hanging out. We were watching Inception, the second Christopher Nolan movie I've invoked today. We were watching Inception, and I was watching the movie, but at the same time like grinding on black and white. And my girlfriend was being annoying, even though she wasn't there. I was just trying to hang out with my buddies. Now!
Well, that did not.
Grinding on your girlfriend? No, she wasn't there. I was grinding with the boys. On Pokemon. And we were watching Inception. No, we were doing so good on that run. Okay, they kept this one hard. I don't mind it though. Yeah, why were we talking about that? Because the characters in this look like home tier sometimes. That's the one that had Sheldon in it, right? The only reason I've seen that is that we watched it with. I think I brought this up when we were talking about it. I know that movie exists because I watched. Fuck! I watched it at my old job. I rented it for the kids once. I mean, I didn't rent it, but we did rent it. I think we got it at a Redbox. R.I.P. Gotta lock in on this shit.
Well done! And look, one of my friends dug this up whilst chasing the moles.
Your friends are freaks, and so are you. Come on, Hank, we're leaving. You're too cute for this. Scoop him up in my big Bentley hand and just carry him under my arm. His name is Hank. My name is Asac Schrader. What's up, Neff? Hank is an office guy? Are you saying office guy because it's just a name, or is there an office Hank? I don't think I was watching the show if there was Hank. He's the security guard? Okay. I guess I forgot that that was his name. I can picture what he looks like, though. Did he become more of a character as the show went on? Because in the seasons I've seen, he is not really a character. So I'm sure that they did say his name. Some kind of cloud cuckoo land. This is Crystal Islands. You think all the... Yeah, what's up, K-Man? I don't think all the Office characters are in Spyro. I just know that there are some Office characters in Spyro. And I know that my buddy John would appreciate it if I pointed them out. There he is. Yo, Neo the Lynx? Welcome to the stream. You can't flame these? Could have sworn you could. Oh, nice Spyro emotes. We got all the gems. Sonic character or Trigun character? Oh, yeah, I do remember that episode. Maybe. Maybe I've seen that episode. It sounds familiar. Let's do an Office cast, you guys. Let's watch it on stream. Do you think I can get away with it? Do I have the clout? Do you think I'm big enough? There's a gold. All right, how are we doing now? All right, we got about 120-ish treasure. Let's go up high and see what we can see. Because there's a area up here for sure. I remember talking about something silly when we were up in this part in the Let's Play, but I couldn't tell you what it was. It like sticks out to me. It's memorable though for some reason. This is gonna probably be most of the gems we're still missing. Almost-ish. We gotta get up there, and then we also have to get the key, which will probably be another big chunk of them. Maybe I was missing one or something, and that's why I remember being up in this area, and there's also an egg up here. Oh, Grace! Grossie! Oh, Hatta. They kept all the chunkers for these last levels, and I'm appreciating it. Grace had a little hat, cause cute. What is making that sound? That sounds like a snack squeal scream. Me? Was it me making that noise? Yeah, the thing about the Gen 8 Pokemon is that if I'm ever going to use them, I'm going to use them in a different game. I guess it could be like... I guess it could be something in the music track, Nath, but I don't hear it. There is sort of like a high-pitched kind of whistling thing in the music, but... I wouldn't describe it necessarily as one of my extremely... extremely particularly articulate noises that I make and have a total control over. Like that. It does kind of sound like me. It does sound like Kirby sucking in. And there was another level that had a Kirby sound too. There was another level that we played last week that sounded like when Kirby screams into the mic. Right, that was on this, right? That wasn't on Dark Souls, surely. I know it was on this. All right. Catch the flying thief. Oh, I saw him. There he is. Oh, I guess he waits here. I'd like totally glazed over that we had entered the challenge. You guys, I'm worried. I'm hoping my toilet isn't broken. I went to use the restroom before stream started, and my toilet seat had condensation on it. So I was like, cool. Not a problem I knew existed. Never had this happen to me before, so I like wiped it off. I think my water heater was pumping hot water into my toilet. Which, like, I guess it's not an immediate concern, but it might be running my water bill up higher, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it either. My toilet seat was condensed. And that's right, ladies. Snack always remembers to put the seat down. I'm taking applications. You're welcome to move in whenever you want. But the only way I knew that there was condensation on it, it's because that shit was down. Okay, where's the key? Here's the key. It might be up here. There looked like there was something up on top of this thing. There it is. He's cracked at this game. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we just need to get the chest and get the hell out of here. Chast. All right, please give me enough. Hell yeah. Gaming. We're flying through these now. We should go back to Desert Ruins and do the seaweed and then do Dino Mines. And I think I'm just gonna exit this level. This level's annoying to get around. Don't quit the game though. So yeah, hot toilet seat. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. I hope it's just magically fixed when I get off streaming and I don't have to call the maintenance guy again. Watching South Park episodes on 3DS Netflix. That's epic. I never used any of the internet browsers on the Nintendo handhelds. Or the Wii U. Chill, dog. Jesus Christ. Can I help you? He's gleeking on me. He was gushing it, Destiny. All right, we're going to Desert Ruins. Yeah, that literally was Ligma. That was all its one pog. Shout out to Ligma. Do you think Ligma the lizard is your least memorable child? I'm not saying like to you. I know it's rude of me to ask you to choose. And I don't know how to pick a least memorable to me, but at the same time, I was there for the inception of all of them. But I think that Ratrick is obviously the most memorable. I think came in, if I had to say, like, obviously I'm not asking you to choose a favorite child, but I think you would agree that Ratrick is far and away the best child of all of them, and he's also your favorite. Would I be incorrect to assume that? And then Shadow the Parfait, I think has such a distinctive look. So I feel like maybe Ligma is, maybe it would be Ligma. Yo, and here it is. Look, it's the Kirby sound now. All right, now where are the seaweeds? Is it these? I hope I don't have to get onto the manta ray. What was it called? Let's see. Destroy all seaweed. It has to be in here, though. These, maybe? No, I feel like Shadow is... Well, one came in. I remember Shadow because I was so opposed. Like, Shadow was the easiest win over. I was so opposed to him. And then you were like, what if he did this? And I was like, all right, fine. He's funny. And like that's memorable to me that I let you get away with him. But but I will say the thing I remember most about Ligma is that he sang that song. He sang, and then I cry sometimes when I'm lying better to let it haunt in my head. And I remember came in cracking up at like at that because of how many snaps it took to send that video, all while Bobo played her epic prank that sucked. And you can tell her I said that. My pranks at that beach house con may not have been 100% hits because iconically I tried to get Zebra to sit on a whoopee cushion and I fucking bungled it. He did sit on the whoopee cushion, but we had the aerodynamics completely wrong, and and the whoopee cushion didn't go off. It was funny, but it would have been funny if the prank had worked too. I got him to sit on the whoopee cushion. I succeeded. I just failed in the setup. All right, there we go. Hunter, it's fuck you forever. I'm out of here. Manta Ray, thank you for the ride, though. You're harmless. You've done no wrong in this situation. I remember that night, Zebra getting up and laughing and then popping, like just laying his fist down and just destroying the whoopee cushion. That whoopee cushion that we bought like days before that too, and we were just looking for the right time to get you with it. I made a last-ditch Hail Mary and it fucking didn't make it. Look at this guy up here. Did she eat? Hey, K-Man, thanks for coming out. Did she eat? Why is it wearing like lipstick? But that was my only failed prank that week. Everything that all of the work I did with rubber bugs, I succeeded at. You guys got scared and those pranks were good. And then Bobo tried to get me to touch a rubber snake that she had in her pants as a prank. Bobo was the... You tell her I said it. Bobo failed every prank. All of her pranks sucked. That one sucked. The what's going on prank was only good because K-Man fucking couldn't figure out who did it, even though it was clearly obvious who did it. My pranks were good though. And anyway, this is the coolest level. This is an Old West dinosaur level where the dinosaurs are gunslingers and it's raw. My bug pranks were your idea? Well, good idea. Look at these fucking guys. And look at the... Holy fuck! This is raw. And if you think this level sucks, fuck you. And if you think dinosaurs suck, you can suck my dino till I'm sore. The bug pranks were there was one on Bobo. There was one where I put a big rubber cricket on her bed. And I put a spider on your bed, Zebra. Can we go through here? Remember, you can like fly around the back over there too. I was gonna ask what cowboys have to do with mines, and remembered every Western themed level in any game ever has a mines area. It's true that there are a number of them. Alright, let me make sure I'm remembering my motivation in this scene. Hit all the seahorses and hit the secret dino. And this is the one where the trophy is the ricochet, right? Try harder next time. I got you with it, Zebra. You probably don't remember because you were so scared that you blocked it out of your memory. You memory hold it.
Well, gosh.
I'm thinking upgrade.
Check on my prisoner only to find out he'd somehow got away again.
Side grade, maybe. This one's good. This one looks good.
Went and locked me in. Now they're out there causing all sorts of trouble, and there's not a thing I can do about it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I do remember picking up Rattrick and then putting him back, and K-Man like swooping in to and then K-Man and picking him up and taking him. I remember us passing on Rattrick. This guy's cute.
Well, gosh darn it, Spyro. I came in here to check on my prisoner only to find out he'd somehow got away again. Then when I came in to look around for clues, one of them routed dinosaurs went and locked me in. Now they're out there causing all sorts of trouble.
Funny. And I think this is cute theming. Yo, look. This is raw, actually. The Bentley Spyro wanted poster. The Sergeant Bird wanted poster. Is there a Shiloh's poster? We gotta see if we can find one. I like the, what do you call this? Pueblo? I guess it's not. What do you call this, kind of Old West looking? Pueblo is like the Native American kind of style, right? I don't know what you call these, Old West looking buildings, but whatever you call them, I think they look cool. Bentley on rocks, raw. You guys, I love it when One Piece drops, big lore stuff. Even though I think I have realized more and more as time has gone on that and I think that this, personally, to me, I think that this is an extremely bold and based way to enjoy the series of One Piece. I've enjoyed more and more, I think I've realized more and more as time has gone on that the thing I like the most about One Piece is that it's just like a silly, punchy action thing. I remember back in the day, I'm talking a lot about the back in the day stuff when it comes to One Piece. Back in the day, there was a sort of a, because I think it wasn't as popular as some of the other big three, and people felt like they had to defend it. It wasn't as well known or as big here as it was in Japan. The thing was always about how how in depth the lore is, and how many breadcrumbs and sown seeds and all of that deep stuff that One Piece has, and that was what made it a cut above the rest and what made it good. And I also love all that stuff about One Piece too. But these days I'm I don't know, man. I think it's just I don't know. I like the gags and the silliness and the fighting and all that kind of stuff. It's just what I care about most in the end of the day. I don't really like theories or I don't really engage with the series in that way anymore. But whenever they do reveal the big lore bomb guys and stuff like that, it is exciting. And I've been super into it. I remember this being hard on the original game, to make this jump, or maybe not learning how to do it, or not knowing exactly what I was doing. And it seems the same on this, but I'm pretty sure you can get over there this way. Iruma-kun this week revealed a character who we only knew by moniker, and a character we haven't seen in 5 years of manga running. We're the same character. That's raw. I think the other problem with that element of One Piece to me is that as someone who has been caught up on One Piece since 2007, back in the day there was a lot less stuff to keep track of and speculate on, and I think it's a lot harder for me to remember all of the little details and stuff like that week to week anyway, especially as more and more stuff gets revealed. Then I'll think that I know, I remember something about a character or something that happened in the past, and then I'll realize that what I what I remembered is outdated info now because of like a chapter from last year that had a new update to it. And then I'll forget. We're getting there. The problem with this, though, is that you die every time, which means that I have to kill the fucking dinosaurs every time again. And these guys are annoying. The fights definitely have gotten worse, but again, like, for me, like, I think, sort of, when I think about One Piece, I'm thinking about the series as a whole a lot less than I'm thinking about even, the current chapter. And just, like, that's what I like about it more, kind of. It's just being, like, an action thing. Alright, watch this. We got it this time. No, I jumped too late. Is this how you're supposed to do this? Feels like we could get over there. Maybe I have to glide earlier? Unless we're supposed to get up higher somewhere. I feel like, again, I remember doing this exact same thing. Can you get up on top of the roof up there, maybe? Let's go further into the level and we'll come back. Jump from this bridge to this barrel? No, definitely not. But I think there is a way maybe to get up higher. Because I know eventually you come around the back and you break into the jail over there and everything. There might be a way. Yo, net impact? I'm being comb on this one. I'm calling this one comb based. I'm gonna choose to like the game, I think. Yeah, I definitely remember it from the Let's Play episode, so that probably means that there is some other way to get it. I don't know if... maybe it's just something we didn't see, but we'll go back. I'll finish the rest of the level for now. You broke my... Oh, I forgot about these bloodborne, buff-ass, like, ceratopsid Gatling gun guys. They're definitely the most iconic of the dinosaurs. The level theme in this level is actually pretty good too. I like this. I remember recording this one at like really late at night, which I definitely used to do because I recorded those Let's Plays when I lived at home with my parents, and even though you'd think that I wouldn't record at night so as to not wake them up with my loud-ass voice, they were usually a floor apart from ourselves. From like I was always like a whole floor of a house apart from them, and it didn't end up really being a big issue. Flora. And the reason I would do it is because it wouldn't be loud in the house otherwise. What the fuck is this thing? Dinosaur mermaid? Don't hurt me. How do I... What am I supposed to do with these? These definitely have... Do these have treasure in them? I guess they don't. They look like there would be gems in there. Asked at Zebra stream earlier, if you were a bird, what would you be? I swear I was at that stream, and I don't remember you asking this, Isaac. If I was a bird, I would be a fucking seagull or pelican or something obnoxious. I think if I was a bird, I would be the loudest seagull on the boardwalk. Screaming at fucking people eating French fries. Romy! Was it like that in the level theme? Naff? Romney. Yo, look, in this level they got floor on the ceiling. They got ocean floor on the ocean ceiling. The fuck? It's the same texture. That's like a sandy ocean floor up there. Is this bugging anybody else? They got floor on the ceiling. This is fucked up. Yeah, floor on the ceiling. Remember the Black Keys? What are those guys up to these days? Didn't they win a Grammy or something? Dang it, I'm dead. I know that like that one Black Keys album that had those hits on it was at least nominated for a Grammy. Not sure why I know that. Maybe I just watched the Grammys that year. A show I generally like and respect even less than the Oscars, and I never watch. We got wheels. Ladies and gentlemen, we got underwater wheels in this level. Alright, I remember there being another one of these Triceratops guys. I'm pretty sure on the Let's Play episode of this, we talked about what your favorite dinosaur was. I'm actually positive. Jeremiah is asleep facing a wall. I love that little guy. He is a critter. These guys are crazy. Again, in my adulthood, when I lived at home, like I was saying, I would record Let's Play episodes at night. When I was in high school, I would record them in the afternoon. But when I was in high school, no one in my family knew that I recorded Let's Plays. And I really desperately didn't want them to know. Because I was like, I don't know, I just thought I'm not sure, like, they wouldn't even have cared, but I was extremely embarrassed about it. I just, like, felt it had to be my secret thing that, like, nobody could know about. Yo, what's up, Retro Gamer Dad? How's it going? Famously, I have described the moment where I, one night, in the middle of the night, came out to my mom about being a Let's Player. It felt like a coming out, like, obviously being straight, like, I don't have that experience, but it felt like as close as, like, the closest I've ever felt to having that kind of experience, because I literally was, like my heart was beating out of my chest. I was like, Mom, I'm a Let's Player. It was some night that I was up late about, I think it was probably that annoying ass girlfriend I had. She was a leech on my livelihood, and nothing against her. I hope she's doing good now. She's married, like, I hope her life is good or whatever. But when we were together, she was a leech on my livelihood and my well-being and my mental state. And I remember, I think I was up late at night or something, and I went and I sought my mom's confidence over some, like, life matter that I was like, I couldn't sleep about, because my mom and I have that kind of relationship, and we talked about it. And then I remember her specifically being like, you know, just saying, like, is there anything else you want to tell me, or like before we, like, called it for the night. And I was like, this is my moment. And I was like, yeah, there is actually. I'm a Let's Player.
That's how my prisoners keep escaping. Here, take this dinosaur egg away before it hatches and causes more trouble. I think it must have been the runt of the litter, though.
If this is a little chunky, you're gonna be lying. Oh, Kiki! Oh my god, that's the best one so far.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. That's the cutest
She was adorable.
dinosaur I ever did see.
I'm with you, Wyatt. I loved her. Her little glasses. And then I had to explain to her like what Let's Plays were. And she was like, all right, that sounds cool, I guess. Like, do you make money doing it? And I said, no. But then eventually, at a certain point, eventually, then I did start making money doing it. And then that was always like just that was always the at least, especially for my dad, who also later found out that I did that. It was always like how many people were watching or how much of a fandom I had. And I said, Dad, I don't have any fucking fans. I suck at this. And he was like, all right, whatever, dude. But anyway, before that, when I would record Let's Play is in high school, I would always do it in the afternoon, and here's how I would do it. I would this is back like early, way back in the day, where I would record with a webcam. I would every day when I wanted to record a Let's Play, I would take. Sounds so stupid. It's back when I recorded my Let's Plays by pointing a webcam at my TV and filming it. The glare in my room was bad, so I would climb up onto my cabinet, which was underneath my windows. I guess, I don't know, my blinds didn't work or something. I don't think my blinds like closed the whole way in my room in high school. So I would get up, I'd stand up on the cabinet, or like the drawer in front of my window. I would tape a towel over the window to get it dark enough in the room so that I could film with a camcorder my Let's Play video. And I knew that like if I got home from school, I would have to get right to it because usually my mom would be home within the first like hour or two. But there were definitely some sessions like Majora's Mask and stuff like that where I would hear her come home, and I would always know when she was coming home because my dog would bark when she'd come in the door. Where I would like she'd be coming home and I'd be like, dang it, if she comes right up here to tell me something, I'm gonna get caught Let's Playing. And so I would have to like in a rush like turn the TV off, hide the camcorder, hide like the little like tripod or like stack of books that I used initially to balance my camera to record, and then I would have to get up on the drawer and rip the taped towel off the window and like throw it under my bed. And I'll always remember that, taping the towel over the window so I could get the room lighting good enough for me to record my camcorder Let's Plays, because I was a professional. Maybe we can jump over from here. Can I jump from this side? Oh, you can. And we got little Steely Dan because of it. Oh my god, they're killing me with these little guys. Keep that. I wanted to read what other people were saying about this also. Yeah, King-O, you have been Kiki in the Discord for a long time. Parents knew because I asked for an easy cap and a headset. Yeah, I remember asking for... well, I had a camcorder because as growing up as kids, we liked to make movies and stuff. So I had, back in the day, I had one that took little mini VHS tape kind of tapes, little cassette kind of tape things. And then eventually I got like a digital one that you could upload to YouTube from. It had just a USB that I would plug into the computer. So we already had that, but then I remember the big thing I wanted was a headset I didn't have. So I remember telling my mom that I wanted a headset for, I remember telling my mom that I wanted a headset for, like, playing games online. And I remember telling her that I was going to play them online with, like, people she knew in real life, like friends I had from high school and stuff. Which would have been a normal thing to do, but that was not why I wanted that headset. I wanted it so I could record Let's Play videos, because that was when I had started using like capture software. And then eventually I remember getting a Dazzle capture card, but she may have already known about that. She might have known about Let's Play. No, she didn't. She wouldn't have. I don't know how I got the Dazzle. I probably just told her it was like, I made up some excuse for why I wanted it. because she didn't fucking know what any of that shit was. But nowadays, my family knows everything about all this stuff. My girlfriend is annoying me and I'm a Let's Player. That's basically what I said. Except I was really going through it, whatever it was. Yeah, and then I had to tell him about Brudge. Mom comes in and checks the back of the TV for warmth. I don't know if I ever had that happen. Though I definitely would have sometimes been probably watching TV or playing games when I shouldn't have been. But I was usually pretty good about that stuff. I never broke the rules. But it was like that. I was like, when I was doing content, it was a thing I had to hide. Because I guess, like, I feel like it all originally started from, I was just sort of embarrassed about it. I didn't want, like, people to know what I was doing up there. And then I was just like, I like held onto it as a secret for so long that then I just didn't know how to say it. Remember we've talked about this before on the stream. My college roommate walked in on me recording it was a Tales of Symphonia episode, which is Let's Play I never finished. But I remember recording one of those in my college dorm room, and my roommate walking in on me, and it feeling like he walked in on me like jerking off or something. And then I had to explain to him what I was doing, and we laughed about it.
Them dinosaurs threw an egg down this flooded mine shaft. I'd get it back for you, but I ain't such a strong swimmer.
14. Well, no, by the time that Will was 14, everybody knew about what I was doing. This is like when I was 14. Or, no, I guess it would have been, I think I started doing Let's Plays when I was like 17. But Will would have been like 11 then. Ah! I think I needed to get that guy. Don't I need to get him to get a gem? I remember this being hard. Maybe this is the one I remember being hard. And the one in Seashell Shore or whatever was not the hard one. It is good, though, that eventually they found out, because they would have had hella questions about me going to a convention if they didn't already know that, like, I did this online video thing and I had friends who I talked to on there. What the fuck? What the shit in hell's going on here? Oh my god, that was so much harder on the old game. I promise you. That part, like, this would have taken me like a whole 10 minutes of an episode to do on the PS1 version. But also, again, like, I went to MagFest, and I think if I had wanted to go to MagFest at the age that, like, Will went to that first... Well, like, Will wasn't that old then, though. Will, were you in high school the first con you went to, or were you in college? Because I was about to be done with college. I was going into the last semester of my last year of school when I went to that first MagFest. So they knew I was, like, grown at that point. I'd lived away from home at school for 4 years. They knew I probably wouldn't die, except I have a funny story about that first MagFest I went to also. This is raw, though. Let's talk to the guy first, and then we'll talk about this.
The sheriff promised me I could be a deputy, so I'm out to help clear out all the dinosaurs.
Now, the monkey, Agent 9, will kill the dinosaurs.
Just calm down for a second and stop all that whooping and hollering.
Look at this guy's got the little blade of grass in his mouth.
Up in them buildings over there. You're gonna have to go in there and flush them out.
The fucking Bailey gang. All right, what do I need to do here? There's a hidden dinosaur. I feel like I remember him, but darn tootin', no, sir.
Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, this is a great level. I think the dinosaurs are maybe a little bit like this, like kind of like the Tyrannosaurus looking one. I think he looks a little too much like a dragon. But otherwise, it's again a very cute idea, I think. And the little rabbit sheriffs are good designs too, for sure. Anyway, this one's sort of like an on-rails shooter. I guess you can't move the camera, so it's just trying to ricochet here. Jesus Christ, he looked. God, that was. Did you see that? That was fucked up.
Well, good luck.
But yeah, I think as a whole they did do a good job with this level. There we go. Nice shooting, T-Rex. This I would say that this is one of the darker Spyros. You know what I'm also gonna do? I'm gonna let myself die. Because, I mean, I guess, I would imagine you must be able to replay this. Is he gonna even try to shoot me again? It was such a long animation. Look at how long it takes him to shoot a second time. Look at how long it takes you to select Wario. The reason I died is because, one, I wanted to see Agent 9's hilarious looking fucking ass face, but two, there's the treasure. Oh, wait, you can just walk around in here once we're done with this. Aw, look, the wanted Sheila! She's wanted for making a cereal that was too tasty, and moms couldn't tell why kids loved it. Because every kid loves Sheila's. Who want her? Me? Also, what's up, Comb? I don't think I said hi to Comb, but what's up, Comb? Yeah, Naff, maybe? Naff, I think, seems to want her imprisoned. Moms couldn't tell she was Let's Playing. I like that you can shoot the windows out and then you can go in here. Let's get all the gems in here first. Or would it be more fun to do that after? You know what? I changed my mind.
If you just call, well, good luck to you.
Yo, Naff, isn't this level kind of like Overwatch? Don't we think this is kind of like Overwatch? It's like I'm the payload, right? Naff doesn't play Overwatch anymore. He plays Uma Musume, which is a game that has come out and become popular in the time since the last episode. Yeah, Naff, who literally said this is a Disney's party minigame. I think if my parents... I don't think my parents have... to answer Buddy Bro's question, I don't think they have the capacity to understand what the Steenerverse is. I think if I tried to tell them what the Steenerverse was, they wouldn't. They just it's too many levels in of not understanding what it is. They would get that I made something up on a stream that people liked, I guess, but that's it. It would be one of those things where it very quickly lost their attention for what I was. Oh, gee, they put him in the ground for what I was trying to talk about. Yeah, Route 66. That's what I'm talking about. They buried him they put him in a grave. I am not playing Uma Musume. I'm happy for you if you are, though. I like Gold Ship. That's my contribution. No, that's not true. It didn't. That's been popular for a couple weeks, and we also talked about that on a stream. I swear we talked about that like a week or two ago. But the friend group has gotten into it in the last week or two. I'm killing it now. Now that I know the patterns here, watch out. You'll have to go through me to get to Sheila. What if there was a Sheila I want to live moment? Because I do think Sheila has the type of heart where she would try to sacrifice herself if it meant saving Spyro and the gang. And Spyro, or maybe it would be more like a Sheila Arlong Park. And Spyro, Bentley, Agent 9, and Sergeant Bird would have to, like, march on it. The march on Dino Mines, what if? That would be raw. I'm skill-shotting these guys. This is like Sunset Riders. You ever play that game? If you have, I would be much less surprised these days than I would have like years ago. I think it's on the NSO now, and also it got a remake.
Why the Bailey gang was trying so hard to steal this egg? That's not like them at all. I reckon someone must have put them up to it.
Not Sunset Riders. I meant Wild Guns. I'm sorry, everybody. I meant Wild Guns. Sunset Riders is not on the NSO service. I wish it was, though. Both games I played on emulator back in the day. Spyro, help me. Spyro. Struth. Did we get the secret dino? I don't know. I didn't see him. Guess we'll have to do it again, dude. I'm gonna get the treasure first, though. I was looking for him. Holy shit! What? You weren't like a? Did one of those gems fly off the? Hello? I think that there are most of the best SNES games on there compared to some other platforms, but certainly not all of them are. I bet he was back here. This is cool. I'm behind. I'm the monkey tending the bar. Look. Hi. Bentley. Am I myself not wanted? Agent 9's not wanted in these parts? Hooray. Is that all of them? Yes. I would think he should be. He's the one who has a fucking body count. I mean, Sergeant Bird, I could see him maybe having fought here in the war. Yeah, maybe he's like a living legend. What if Brian Algier, or whatever his name was like, in the next Spyro game, you are going to meet a living legend. And the living legend he was talking about was Sergeant Bird. Remember when Oda said that? I don't even remember what character it was. I just like it when they make jokes. Who was it Rox? Was it originally hearing? Oh, it was Oden, that's right. I think it was Oden though, because it would have been around that time. I'm sure the fandom thought it was Geen or something. Or Geen's dad, Kaido. Runes, what did I say? How did I get 700 out of 700 when there was still a red gem for me to collect? Did you guys see that? Did I underflow the gem meter? Are we now in negative gem? Wasn't he in a color spread? Geen was in a chapter, according to some, including me. Was he? I think he was. He was in that chapter. Don Krieg was in that chapter. I remember some people saying they didn't think it was him. Incorrect. That was definitely him. And I think Geen was in there. And I think Pearl was in there too. Was Pearl in there? Am I just remembering what I want to remember. Pearl was there also, wasn't he? I swear he was. I love Pearl. Pearl, that's my One Piece. I'm bopping my head right now. Alright, the secret dino. We're keeping an eye out for him. I'll get to him before Comb does. Hi, Sheila. Get those wanted posters of my friends out of here. You saw it, Pixel? No, you didn't. I'm expecting him to, like, walk through the background or something in an area that is, like, otherwise really, like, busy and, like, complex. Or he could be in one of the windows or something. Like, is that him? Oh, that's him. I saw him last time and I missed him, I think is what it was. I'm just gonna let myself die then. That red one is him. We did shoot at him last time though, I'm positive. You just gotta be fast. Maybe I should go left to right. What the fuck? Oh, I got it. All of the bugs were not fixed in this version of the level. Remember how we were talking about how Spyro 3 on Reignited Trilogy has some bugs? I don't think they fixed all of them for Dino Mines. Oh my god, they're just in it. Well, am I good? Hit all the seahorses. Excuse me, ho? Seahorses. Oh, that was in the swimming part of the level. I love seahorses and I love seashells. A spike. What if David Moo Jet did drinking out of cups? What if David Moo Jet did drinking out of cups? Not my chair, not my problem. What's everybody's favorite drinking out of cups line? I think mine is, and I'm going to misquote it here somewhat, but if you've seen the video, you know. I think mine is, Mr. Walkman, walk down me, I'm the walkway, or what? Was it Mr. Walkway? Mr. Walkway, come walk down me, I'm the walkway. I think that's my favorite line in drinking out of cups. Lead me to the building, fuck you. That video's so awesome. My friend Robert showed me that, I remember. That was like in high school, like meeting up with my high school buddies. We would do that, and the first night would just be like getting on YouTube and catching everybody up on like the video that you thought was funny. It was basically like that Tim Robinson sketch where with Bozo dubbed over. Except like none of us, we all came with something. None of us were Bozo dubbing over. But it was just like you know, like share all of the funny YouTube videos you know, and you're like, have you seen this one? Have you know? It was when I was in high school. That was. We do have 701. What happened? I got an extra gem. Holy fuck, Sis. You didn't get that on your playthrough, I bet. This is crazy. I wonder what would happen if I reset the game, if it would come back. You know what I think happened? I think I broke. You remember the basket that I was like, oh, did one of them fall off? The basket we broke that had a bunch of gems pop out. I think one of the red gems fell off the level. And the game counted that as having got that, and then it respawned in the back of that level back there. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, if that's what happened. I could have sworn I saw one, like, saw that happen. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up, though that would be pretty funny. It's not like I've never seen the, like, final level before. We did it on the Let's Play. If we couldn't do it and couldn't beat the game on the, or, like, couldn't 100% the game on this, I don't even think I would feel that bad. I don't hope that that's what happens, but I'm just saying if it did. Anyway, drinking out of cups was iconic for me back in the day. We used to quote the shit out of that. There better be a seahorse in here still. Fuck! King of the trees, the tree meister. Zebra made hella first day friends on the off that video. So funny. I love a high school first day friend. And oh, did I have them. I remember having a college first day friend and losing that first day friend in the class we were there at. I don't remember if this was it, maybe it was an college orientation or something? Or it may have just been like a first, like a gen ed, like first day of kind of class. I remember meeting a friend, it was a girl. I remember meeting this girl on the way to, a class. I think like I was trying to find where I was going, and maybe she could tell I was looking for where I was going, and asked me if I was going to the same place she was going, and I was like, yeah. So we like went there and just like sat next to each other out of formality, and the class started. And then like not even the class wasn't even over. As the class went on, this other girl who was sitting like there's me, this girl I met on the way to the class, and then the girl to the right of her, like they just started talking, and I could feel my whole being like becoming transparent. My first day friend, and I'm like, was I super attached to this friendship? No, but it was like one of those moments where like I could feel my first day friend being stolen from me. It wasn't even the end of the meeting, really. And I don't think I ever talked to her or sat with her again. All right, so we should need just the... Not every friend is going to make it, it's true. But I was also a little bit of a friend snob back in the day. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You gotta know your worth. There would be some first day friends that... I definitely had first day friends that were like kind of like propositioned to me, and then me being like, alright, slugger. Not for any particular reason, but just because I was like, I don't feel like I would probably get along very well with this person. Alright, are we done? Or is there anything left for me to do? I think I have to fight the sorceress to do Sparks' thing, don't I? My coccyx hurts. Oh, I was shrimping. I was slouching down. I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom, then. Check on my steamy toilet. Check on my hot toilet. And, yeah, hammering away like he's friggin' Tommy Noble. Alright, drinking out of cups. I'm leaving Will in charge, and I'm gonna go to the restroom and get some water. And I'll come back, we'll do the final boss, we'll do the Sparks level, we'll do the final level, we'll do 100 levels. Alright, Will the baby dragon. I'll be right back. Get excited. This is hubris. Get excited for the final level. Let's get it in the frame. Look at this cool ass motherfucker. Alright, I'll be right back. bitch. What's the haps, guys? Why does Spyro need to make licking noises? Oh, that's funny. You guys, I got some water. I got some ice. I put some ice in my water bottle. I put some ice on my wrists. I got this ice in my veins. I think it's time to get cold as fuck and take on the sorceress's lair. You got 3 S's at the end of this word. Sorceresses. That's crazy. I'm stone cold, baby. Let's get in there. I don't even remember what this boss is like. I remember the boss, the sorceress boss in the secret world. Spoilers. Is it the same? That's a lot of S. That's because I would put this boss in the S tier. And I would say the sorceress is an S tier villain. She's a lizard with attitude. This is a cool angle. You can really see my cool ass shades. Not a sign of naff in those shades. Baddie as well. Agreed. Hey, Rinslet? Thanks. Alright, Agent 9. We do this for Sheila. Sheila, who had nothing to do with this. Hi, Nav. Look at her. Look at that run she ate. We all agree, right? She ate more in this game than she ever did on the old one. Look at her doing that like how girls run kind of run. I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, this? I have to wait for the cannons to be built. Such a gay little run. Maybe I have to make her hit these? Oh. Or is Agent 9 shooting those down? What, didn't they drop a cannon? I'm lost. Did I break the game again? Did I glitch it? I'm lost on this one. Sorry. All right, Agent 9. What is he doing? Okay, phasing out of existence. Good. Again, I don't really remember this, and a lot of the battles in this series are like this. All of the battles in this game are in this kind of big arena. I remember how the Ripto battle goes. Can I? There we go. Okay, I swear that wasn't working before. I'm pretty sure I stepped on it. I hit her. I tried to jump out of the way. Sparks doesn't seem like he took damage though, so. Oh, I guess I just had to stay there maybe a little longer. All right, there we go. Hell yeah. This is also a weird idea for a fight. Yeah, what's up, Tamal? Stand on the holograms of cannons to cause them to appear, and then shoot cannons at the sorceress. Get on a little tank. This is actually kind of cool. I forgot about this. Again, I don't remember that this is how this went. I just remember the second, the rematch version, which is not the same kind of fight at all, really. The portrait does eat. Look at that portrait. Oh, it's really funny. Like all these bosses, I think what truly makes them easier than they were is the level of dodgeability on those multi-shot like this electric blast thing. Those are not not as easy. Every blast like that is harder to dodge on the old game than it is on this one. And that's what makes the difference, really. This is raw. Yeah, she's serving lip in that portrait, definitely. Spyro, we've flown too high! I guess that's how I get the sheep, probably. That's like the gulp attack. Doesn't Gulp have an attack like that? Ooh, Spyro! Uh-oh, we're gonna have to play now. Don't run off. Oh, there we go. Oh. I guess Agent 9 just shoots them down. See, if this was the old game, I would've got hit by that shit. Yeah, the flying saucer is cool. Oh, I need to go get the butterfly, too. Alright, good job. Sparks is back. Get this one. Oops. Alright, we're good. Oh! There we go. Shoot. Well, we hit her once. Alright, we got a challenge here, though, still. There we go. I'm back. Damn it. Her hitbox is too big. Oh, like, only for that part. Otherwise, it's fine. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. No. Alright, watch this. Watch me now. Yes, look, we did it. We finally avoided one of the shots. Hell yeah. Get fucked. And there was a dragon egg in her sorcerer staff. Jadoosh. Holy fuck! Sister, brother playthroughs. Yo, and look, it's like the first game.
Sorceress rescued the dragon eggs and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds. What you plan to do next, hmm? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores, hmm?
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley.
Yeah, I agree. Why are there subtitles? It shows him.
You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
What? Me? Oh, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
Funny.
It's a funny thing, Spyro.
Yeah!
I adjusted Avalar's portal
There she is!
to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date.
Yeah, by 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Oh.
But I still have to find the rest of the eggs, and, well, Hunter's disappeared again.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with him.
They're all covering for his ass.
Rhinoc over in those bushes?
He's getting it in.
Let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? Hey, laser punk! Come on now. No fair hiding. I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
Nice, yeah, Hunter's doing Let's Plays. He's Let's Playing.
How many times have I
Spyro's like, Hunter, why didn't you just tell me?
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy?
What the fuck is going on here? This is perverse.
Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
And we like
Hi,
Sheila.
I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
They?
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I left the thing on the layout.
No.
I'm keeping it on here till the cutscene's over. Yo! Let's fucking go! Oh, look at Sergeant Bird was here.
It's a sad sight.
My niece
Sparks.
would love this.
Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love.
Aw.
Just look away.
Spyro, you could have
Well, I guess we'll
Alora.
have to find the rest of the
She
eggs by
wanted that shit.
ourselves.
Did you watch the same cutscene I did?
Spyro, take a little break. Let's watch the show.
She wants his ass. Oh, Kita. Well, they interacted in a whole other game, Neff. She's from Spyro 2. Oh no, Hunter and the Rabbit. Yeah, they had a little thing going on. It's in the cutscenes, basically, of the game. And this is I'm sure this is the third time that we're seeing these credits, but I haven't seen them in 5 years, so we're gonna watch them. This is the same credits from the all of them, I guess. But the art is cute. We're gonna look at the concept art too when we're done. Somebody remind me to do that. I guess. Should we skip them? What do we think about Spyro 3, guys? Do you like it the most? Do you like it the least? Where do you rate it? I feel like I've sort of felt bad about the level of service I've been doing for the game in this stream playthrough, because I feel like we've just been yapping and yapping about other stuff that has nothing to do with the game. But I already did a whole Let's Play where I like first time reacted to the game, so it's hard to like have new things to say that aren't about the new like graphical update. But it's solid. I like it. I think it has a lot of good ideas. I like that. I definitely think that they like for their like final game, they really kind of created a pretty charming and endearing little cast of characters, which the other games don't really have as much. I guess here, did it say Odin and Pixel? Spyro 2 did have, some characters. It obviously had Hunter and Alora and the Professor, but you didn't play as them, and they feel like kind of less of a thing. But I just feel like as far from a gameplay level, I feel like it's just I'm not sure what it is something about it like sticks to me less than the other two. I think it has worse level design than Spyro 1, and then I think compared to Spyro 2, I feel like the challenges in this all take place, like most of the challenges in this take place in just like a portal to another little area. Whereas in Spyro 2, I feel like a lot of the time the challenges take place within the level itself. And you could maybe make the case that because the reason they have to build them in their own separate little areas is because a lot of them are more distinct in this. But again, I think I just like that element of Spyro 2 more compared to this game. This feels like it's very like segmented, and then like the level proper is just kind of empty a lot of the time to me. And I feel like that makes the levels less memorable. And inevitably, that's what I end up liking less about this compared to the other two. But again, like they created, 4 different play styles, all of which are pretty fun, and the skateboarding is fun. It's got a lot of good things in it too. Definitely very novel for a PS1 game. I think as a kid, I definitely would have maybe liked this one the best because it just has the most kind of like unique things to it in comparison to the other ones. Look, he's crafting that. He's crafting that demure Zoe. Spyro's like, I'm making Naff. Look, it is Zoe. Should that dragon know about Zoe? I'm making Naff. And Spyro's a cutie. I wish he would come back. Does it say Spyrocles? That's pretty funny. I guess that's an artisan dragon. And the best Reignited game is definitely Spyro 1. I think that's the best of the original games and also the best game on here. Oh, and look at him now. He's playing tricks. He doodled a bunch of flowers on that dragon's arms. They should show all the babies being play. I hope that there's some concept art of the babies, because I would love to see that. Deku beat Miles Morales in a fight, and now the internet is clowning on him for only being able to beat street-level superheroes. That's silly. Was it a death battle? Or was this in something? I feel like I have also been seeing that, too. The Deku and Miles Morales talk. I see all kinds of crazy stuff about Deku these days. Have you seen the thing about Deku and Hagakure? That the whole internet, like, the whole fandom was like, "Oh, he hit that," just because like he took a picture of her or something. And then there was a whole like anti-contingent that was like, "Well, why couldn't Deku fuck? You guys are trying to take this from him." And I'm like, guys, we need to this series is over. We need to let this go. Let's talk about something better. Hagakure is the invisible girl. Remember how she became not invisible at the end, I guess? She has like a suit now that makes her not invisible or something. I don't know. I didn't finish that series. That guy's cool as fuck looking. Aw, Spyro. These credits are cute because he's just fucking everything up. Because the thing you gotta know about Spyro is at his heart, he's a little guy. He's not like grown up dragon yet. They were first years the whole way through. I think it's worse than Naruto even. Naruto, I buy the time skip in Naruto. So even though Naruto is still a genin, technically, he really is only that so in technicality. But MHA doesn't have like a real like significant chunk, like time skip chunk of time like that. He's playing on his phone here. Oh, and look at Sparks with his little glasses. I'm sorry if again, I apologize to anyone who might be watching through all three of these in a row because I'm sure these credits got hella old, but I haven't seen them in a long time. These are cute. What if there was a picture of Spyro sculpting Wook Lamont? What if he was chiseling Wook Lamont and like a Spyro art style Jim Halpert, played by the John Krasinski, was standing next to him, like putting his like finger and his thumb up to his chin, getting an artist's angle on it. If Deku could beat Naruto in a battle, Deku could definitely not beat Naruto. A super special shout out to all original Spyro the Dragon team members who contributed to the original 3 games. What if at the end the title of the book closes and it changes to Sonic and the Reignited Trilogy? Peak. The trilogy here. I'm glad we finally did this, though. Again, I hope, speaking to the playthrough, I hope it didn't feel like just an obligation playthrough, kind of. Because I wanted to do it. I've been wanting to do it for a long time. We just never did. Because I was, I just feel like there was always something else coming up. But it was definitely fun to run through the game again, and I'm sure I will do it again someday. I'd like to do a tier list of all the levels, but now I feel like it's been so long since I played Spyro 1 that I would want to go back to those. I also, again, I think just like in general, and I mean, I'm not saying it just because I think that as a whole they're less memorable. I think a lot of them are maybe a little, like in this game at least, being pretty consistent in quality has some to do with it too, which is a good thing. But I just find that to me, I feel like I have less strong opinions about the stages in this than I do about the other two games. Where there really aren't any that I'm like, I really didn't like that one, but there aren't any that I'm like, I loved that one, kind of. Other than Dino Mines. Which I really just like the aesthetic of. Except that is a cool level, too. And we got 701 gems on that level. And I broke the shooting minigame so that the dinosaurs were just spawned in. Alright, we can maybe skip this now that the art is over. Can I skip this? Good, I don't want to watch the Activision staff. I liked the pictures. But gamers, the adventure continues, because we are not done yet. I don't remember if there is a second credits roll after the secret level, but I just figured, you know, a credits roll is a good time to give your thoughts on a game. That's my philosophy, at least. That's how I have always done it. Everyone fucked, but you heard what Spyro said about Bentley. There's still dragon eggs for us left to get. Where am I going? Where was the Sparks thing? I think I can do this now, right?
Just before you kicked the sorceress's big, fat, ugly butt, she built a factory to make
Clock.
bugs. They're meant to fight Sparks, but I don't think they're any match for him.
Ripped her to shreds. Zoe, that was crazy. She built a robotic bug factory, but they're meant to fight Sparks. Because the sorceress, I guess, was heavily invested in killing Sparks, maybe? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Spyro would have died in one hit if Sparks was dead, so maybe she felt that was important. The only thing I can think of when I think about this side mode now is me ranting about Jurassic Mid. And what level theme is this? Is this just the theme for the Sparks levels? Or does this play in another level too? The title theme, I guess that's probably why it sounds so familiar to me. Because even though you don't really hear it in this game, I definitely sat on it a bunch during the Let's Play and probably was like, do I want to do this today? Give me that key, you. And look, no other Spyro game has these. They're not that fun, but they're cute at least. When it comes to a 3D platformer, I'm willing to forgive a less fun side mechanic, just kind of based on it like if it's novel enough. Again, like I think all of Spyro's homies are less fun to play as than he is, but that doesn't mean that they're bad. And I think these are cool too. Again, as a kid, I would have thought these were really cool. I guess these are robotic bug. This is a robotic bug factory. What the fuck happened there? Alright, well, I guess I got the key. Oh, look at this little ski nerd bug. Little Ant Naff. I'm sorry, I don't But, like, tell me he's not a Naff face. Look. That's Aunt Naff. He did it to himself. Naff, where did you get that new Naff from? Naff has a new Naff guy avatar now. Was it from the same thing that the old Naff guy was from? Okay. What was the original Naff guy from? What's it about? What's that about? I don't know what you're talking about, Zebra. Oh, Tanaka-kun is always listless. I remember hearing about that. The show I've been seeing on the feed is, what the heck is it called? It's the show I've been seeing on the feed this week from the summer season. I think is it the Summer Hikaru Died is what it's called? It's like a thriller, supernatural kind of thing. And I was been aware of the manga for that for a long time. Because there's a manga YouTuber I watch who did a review of that and quite enjoyed it. I didn't even know it was getting an anime though until I started seeing people tweeting about it, and I was like, oh, I've heard of that. But it does seem like there are some interesting shows out this season, and also there's a one where the geologist girl has a fat ass. Anybody seen that on the feed yet? Does anyone know anything about the manga After God? No, I haven't. I don't know about that. But as for me, I'm watching City the Animation, and I gotta finish Yaiba too. As for me, I'm watching shows that are cute and cartoony, and that's what I like about One Piece. How fat is this ass? Are we talking like Mario Kart World? What could be fatter than Mario Kart World? No, Sparks, they succeeded. She killed him. No! No! Dang, now I gotta fight all these guys again. He turns to ash. Yeah, I don't think we've seen him die in this yet. He like fucking got his ass. All right, now the problem with this is that all the gates are unlocked, and I don't remember where to go. Just watching that show for the geology. Somebody post it. I just like go on social media and Google like geology anime or something. It's popular. Ruri Rocks. There you go. Oh, this is where we started. Bottom left, dude. Pixel bottom left was the way back to the beginning of the level. Did we mean bottom right? Oh, I guess we meant bottom left down here, left. Naff Ant. The Naff Ant Factory. Ah, this part is... They fucking jump you at this part. I gotta use my power up here, I think. Because you can shoot around walls with this, and it's raw. Shout outs to a spread gun. The best gun on Contra. Alright, there's the gems. Watch me hit this. Meow. Yeah, this one was pretty cool. I think this is maybe the coolest of the Sparks levels. I remember this too. 7001. Did it stay? Did it stick? They're giving me that one extra gem. Holy fuck! That was like Zelda core. Dang, and I don't have any power-ups. You gotta get the back part on these, I guess. Because if you hit the front part, your ass is out of here. Oh! Got his ass. That was fun. And Annabelle. Oh my god. Why this is a whole world of chunkies. They're all so cute. I guess there were some of the skinny dragons too. I think it was all skinny dragons in the in Haunted Tombs. Bow, 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 bow. 7001, baby. Let's get on with it. All right, so now I think we gotta go over here, as I recall, to the land of the lounge lizards, the spitting, spewing lizards. Oh no, wait! I need way more treasure for this. Oh no, we need to get money bags or something. Egg for sale. There he is. We gotta go talk to Moneybags now.
Don't worry, Spyro. I won't be needing any more of your money. Now,
Fuck you.
I'm so surprised. I found one of the dragon eggs, and I'm going to sell it for a fortune back at Evelar. Uh-oh. Why are you looking at me like that?
He's despicable.
I've got to be going now. Toodles!
Everybody else got a hit in. This is my final Maddox chase, basically. And this is satisfying. This is fun. It's kind of lagging the game, though. After all we've been through. Is this all of the treasure that or all the gems we've paid him in this game, or is it all of the gems we've paid him in both the games? I'm not torching him though. We should hit him with a little fire breath, just cause. What if it was all the gems you've ever paid to Moneybags? I guess how could they? They couldn't operate on the faith that you had to have played Spyro 2. Oh, does Hunter get your gems back in the end? I forgot about that. But you can never let him get away with it. Because justice in Spyro always wins. That's what I say. There was something I saw today that sounded like a Natsunoism. Maybe, was it on Dragon Quest, maybe? I meant to bring it up to Sizz that I heard a funny thing that sounded like a Natsunoism. Or, no, it was on City. Okay, so City, there's a thing that they were saying on a segment in City today when the girls went to a bakery. And they were saying, what did they say, Pixel? Like, your choices of bread reflect your choices in life or something. Yo, party like it's 2024, by the way, fuck you. they're holding this over my head. Party like it's 2024. They clocked me. Yeah, 15,001. He's retiring to Spooky Swamp to become a haiku poet. Let's go, Al. Oh. That was a fairly cute one for the last dragon. Hell yeah. Your choices in bread are your choices in life. Does that sound like a Natsunoism, Sis? It made me laugh. I wanted to bring it up to you. Yeah, what if it was Jim? What if it was Jim Halpert? First name, last name. Alright, so now we have Super Bonus Round. But Super Bonus Round is like a whole ass level. And I remember this level being crazy. Though we're making good time. I don't think... we'll probably finish right around 11. But there's 5,000 gems to get in this level. And woo, a secret egg! And it's the Snow World, and Bianca's here. Because we got to say goodbye to her.
Hunter was a little worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress, but I always knew you'd beat her.
And these two did not give a fuck about my plight. They did not help me. Agent 9 had to help me beat the sorceress. They did not care. They were off fucking. Hunter was hitting it from behind as he was editing his Let's Play video. And I had to deal with the fucking sorceress. That was Bianca's. This is a dropped plot point. That was Bianca's battle to help me win. She defied her. That was the whole point of her character.
This place is where the sorceress kept all her treasure.
And instead, all she did was take back shots and say, like, you should actually cut that part.
If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure. By the way,
and I will catch the
Hunter's around
thieves.
here somewhere. He's been tinkering with one of his new toys all day, and he wants to show it off. You should go see him.
My help was a monkey with a laser gun. It was hilarious, but not very helpful. And Hunter's always crafting those new toys. But I like Bianca. She's nice. Again, I wish there was like a... well, okay. As great as Spyro Enter the Dragonfly is, I wish that there was another game where like they kind of continued to expand on like the characters. Because this is the first game that like really kind of has like a sort of more of like a concrete kind of cast. But you know what? I am gonna break my vow here, and I'm gonna flame the egg thieves, because if we don't, we'll be here all day. A hero's tale, but yeah, but I want one that's like, I don't know, that's like good. This is so satisfying to me. Yeah, like a Spyro 4, where you play as Bianca sometimes. Like a Spyro RPG, basically, is what I'm asking for. It could even be a JRPG for all I care. Develop it in France. Set the game in France. Call him Le Dragon. Call him Le Dragon. What's the French word for dragon? Drago? Le Drago. Some people are way too insistent on the person beating the villain should be thematically appropriate. Oh. Yeah, but Goku's the hero. Chevalier Dragon. Anyway, we got a lot of these egg thieves. Again, like, there's a bunch in this level, but it really is, like, very, I feel like, compartmentalized. I know there's a part where you, like, fly around. And I remember, yeah, you kind of have to, like, really kind of unlock things as you go in this. But I remember it being pretty fun. Again, I think I remember, like, realizing I was in for a long episode on this one during the Let's Play. And so maybe I was, like, trying to just get through it more than anything, but I don't remember this being as fun as Nasty's loot, but I do remember it being pretty fun. Unless it's better than Nasty's loot, but I like that level a lot. I think that one's cool. And then the Spyro 2 doesn't even like have a level like this, right? It has Dragon... That isn't Spyro 2, right? The Dragon Shores level. But that level is not that cool, in my opinion. Dragon Shores is the weakest. Nasty Loot is fun. It has a bunch of cool stuff that you do. It is fun to say, Dragon Shores! but Pixel, he says that in the beginning of the game. And some problematic couples in the love tunnel. It's a cute idea that he finally does get to go there. It just isn't like really a level. And then there's that fucking roller coaster part. That I remember being a huge mess on the Let's Play or on the stream session we did of that. I feel like I don't remember what it was specifically, but or maybe we were on like a weird conversation topic or something. I remember there being something funny about the roller coaster part. More gems fell and you got them? Oh, are we gonna go even more over the total? I'm going further beyond.
Hi, Spyro. Did you see Bianca? She was really worried about you when you went off to fight the
They are
sorceress.
such a fucking item now.
She tries to play it cool, but she was scared stiff until you came back safe. I just
It's
finished
cute
fixing
though,
up an old
but fuck
submarine.
Hunter.
Why don't you try taking it for a spin?
She could do better.
Want to take myself for a spin?
Well, all right, why don't you want to ask me a third time?
Great. Hop aboard.
Guys, I'm so excited to play Donkey Kong for next week. Donkey Kong Bonanza players, what should I make the face cam? I was thinking about like Donkey Kong and Pauline meeting Sully and Boo. And like, I gotta put Lanky Kong in it somehow, right? Anyway, this mode is not that fun, but it's kind of fun. We could make the 24-karat Bonanza Labubu. Should we do that? A little Donkey Kong Labubu, maybe? That would age pretty well. I feel like that playthrough will be long. Though, really thinking about it, like, I can't imagine that game is that much longer than Mario Odyssey. And Mario Odyssey, I 100%ed that game, and my play time on that is like 50 hours. Even that didn't take me that long. Like, again, I'm sure the stream playthrough will be a little bit longer, but compared to the, like, Snack Attack 5, the, like, Titan games, I can't imagine it'll be that long. All right, where is he? There he is. Fuck. Mario Odyssey doesn't have an addicting gameplay loop that leads to nothing of real worth but is still addicting. I would disagree to some level. I guess it doesn't have like it doesn't have the whole like destroying the environment kind of thing, but I definitely, like, when I played through that game, I got lost, or I got like just fixated on trying to do certain things in Mario Odyssey. I guess mostly like, yeah, there is not the like digging element to it. But in Mario Odyssey, in my playthrough, I would imagine a large portion of the number of hours in my playtime were like, can I get up there? kind of elements or moments like that. There was a lot of that I did on that game. In the original non-greatest hits release of this game, Lost Fleet uses the Super Bonus Round song too. Both the challenge area and Lost Fleet are... Oh, I guess that's true. We're here already.
This is the world's fastest turbo snowboard course.
All right, bet.
The local champions are the Sasquatch 6, a gang of Yetis on souped-up snow discs. I bet that you could outrace the lot of them.
The Sasquatch 6 is raw also.
Lose, I'll have to slick down the whole course with my tongue.
I'll have to slick down Bianca with my tongue, Destiny. All right, man.
Ready to race?
It's pretty cool, man.
Right on. Just don't lose, or my tongue's gonna be a popsicle.
Yeah, the Sasquatch 6 in the post game. Anyway, this is pretty cool. You have this like all right, Spyro. You have this like jet board.
So, ready to race?
And I remember this being neat, but I remember this taking for fucking ever. And also, I played this on New Year's Eve. Did I tell you? Did we talk about that? I recorded this episode. I think it literally was New Year's Eve. Maybe it was Christmas Eve. I distinctly remember like being like, "This is what I'm doing, huh?" Anyways, this is right. We fucking live here. I gotta get the gems is the thing. Should we try to beat the challenge first? Let's do that. Fuck the gems. I'm gonna try to win the challenge first. Anyway, you gotta get meter on your board. I guess it is like, it's just regular skateboard, but it's like big size. You can still do tricks and stuff on it. You can still do tricks on it, Destiny. We should play Mario Kart World again. I feel like we haven't played that in a while. I don't mean to... Spyro. I don't mean to overwrite Zebra's request to play Left 4 Dead 2, but we should play that again sometime in this next week. I still haven't gotten all the things on that game either. Spyro. I think this feels worse than it did on the old game somehow. I remember it feeling pretty good. Yeah, we didn't play last week, and I wasn't in call at all the week before, so I haven't played in a while. Hell yeah. Says, were you proud of me there for only doing one jump when I could have easily tried to do two and failed? Fuck! That one wasn't my fault, though. I had plenty of room to do two twists. We are going to be here for fucking ever. I'm not finishing early. What was I thinking? This is like tack. We're on the level of tack. Watch this. Spyro versus the Yeti 6. Oh, he died too. Oops. All right, that was hubris. I should have committed. I think I would have made that if I hadn't psyched myself out. That was not hubris. That should have worked, but I chickened out. I was like Matt on Until Dawn. I should have committed. Watch this. See? If you commit, you succeed, Mirakun. Alright, we can recover from that. Then again, I only have 3 laps to do this shit. But then again, this is the furthest I've ever made it on the course. Right, the missiles are important to get. Okay. I do remember that being an annoying element of this, is like sometimes I would feel like I was doing too good at the game. In too good of shape. And and I would miss the power-ups I'm trying to get. It's the same shit that happens to me on Mario Kart World. I'm flying too high. Yes, I got it, I got it, I got it. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay, fuck you, I guess. Fuck me, if anything. Yo, Ra. Yo, Ra. Yes, yes. Ooh. Oh! Oh. I thought maybe it would have let me skip a lap there, but no, I don't think so. Because I didn't cross the finish line. Hey, I kind of think this sucks on this version. Again, I remember it being, I remember it being pretty good. I feel like I'm like colliding with all the edge of every single one of these like little ramps on the slope. Okay, dead. I like running the trench in that part. I'm gonna stick to the low path here. Maybe this isn't actually that bad. Alright, and I'm not even gonna go for that. Lap 2 and I'm in 4th. Take that. Dang it. Alright, that was a little hubris. I thought I could get both. Watch this though. Spyro. Hell yeah. There we go. Dang it, I missed it again! Alright, do we think I can get into first place in one more lap? Probably not, but I think we got some good data here. I just need to fill my meter more. Alright, that's not happening. We did good. That time we did okay, though. Hunter? Thanks, dude. If Matt Until Dawn becomes one of the boys, what if Sizz, what if you got a Matt emote? And it was like Sizz, it was like an animated emote that was like Sizz 16 Panic. And it was like Matt like looking back and forth. Trying to decide what he should say. I guess that's similar to Sizz 16 Sweat. Sizz 16 Sit. And it's a emote of Matt from Until Dawn sitting on a fence. Here we go. We're keeping up with him now. Now we're fucking him up. Fuck the Yeti Cool Brothers. Did I get it? Holy cracked if I got it. I actually can't tell. No, I didn't. That's fine though. We're doing really good. I'm just gonna keep in my lane here. Spyro, the dragon. His full name. Fuck! Okay. We're good though. We still got a whole 2 laps to do this. Uh-oh, they're catching up. I'm not gonna let them punk me like that. Not my fault. That's good, though. I'm gonna keep boxing that guy out, and then I'm gonna try to get a little closer. Yep. Fuck you. The guy in first is liable to be way ahead of me, though, now. That was good, though. That's what I was trying to do the other time. Fuck you. Oh my god, I don't even see you. I don't even see you, but hey, Spike. Oh my god, it's so over. It's over. I think he's finished the race. Hey, that was pretty good, though. We're getting there. Spike.
Right on.
Slow motion David Moo. David Moo in like bullet time. David Moo in a bullet time battle. What if David Moo was in one of the Danganronpa dubs? Yeah, and when that part where Spike walks off at the end and Faye goes, "Best of luck, Spike." Holy, I'm grinding the rail. That shit sucked. What if Davy back is the burn scar, man? Holy fuck. Davy owns. Davy Goat's rocker. I didn't get the missile. Fuck you. Watch this. You were fools to go in the trench. Get him right over the fucking pit. Shoot. All right, well, what do you know? I'm in fourth. I think if you wipe out once, you're done. You might be able to catch some of the guys around you, but you'll never catch the first guy. Davy Backs. No, this time I'm way behind. Hell yeah, Spyro. And I didn't have a missile when I thought I did again. Fuck you. Fuck you. I swear you can get this one if you jump without boost at the right angle there, but I only saw it happen that one time, so who fucking knows? Spyro! The old game didn't do that. This is worse. This is programmed worse than a game that came out in the year 2000. The collision on these, like, the sides of the racetrack are weird. They phoned it in. They thought if anybody was gonna play this game, the fewest people playing would get here. They made this game in sequential order. This was programmed last. There we go. Got it. We just got to make sure we don't hit any weird tight corners. Hell yeah. Cool. The Yeti Goat brothers. There definitely is an episode of the Let's Play called The Yeti Cool Brothers. It was about Bentley and Barnum or whatever the fuck his name is. Bartholomew. No! No! Anyway, but this is the part of this level. Like the rest of it, I remember this is the struggle part. This is the part I was going insane recording on New Year's Eve. I think at least. Except I remember it being kind of like spacier though. Was it snow? Was it like snow like this in the original, or is there another boarding level? Or is there one where you ride a magic carpet or something? Is that in this? Is there a magic carpet ride in this final level? Okay. Fuck you. That like oh sound of the Yeti Cool Brothers dying has Banjo-Kazooie energy. I'm fucking up. That one run we were doing so good. What went wrong? Maybe I gotta boost a little more in the beginning here. Ooh, that time they gave me a boost and they gave me the... Oh, they didn't give me the missile. They gave me a boost and they put me through the ring. And by when I'm saying they, because what I mean is that I didn't intend to do that. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Fuck! Wait, we're still in it? We're in it enough. We're still in it enough. What if it was the real folk Labubu's? Holy shit, I got into first place in the first lap. Now I just need to not blow it. Okay, didn't blow it. Now they will try to catch up. Spyro the dragon. Cowboy Labubop. Cowboy Bowboy. Spyro! He wants me to lose! Holy fuck, that was kind of raw though. Did you see that? I was tricking and I landed on the guy who was trying to pass me. What if we redubbed one of the episodes and called it Labubu's Lament? That could be raw. No, I'm not in third. No, I'm not in third. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, that wasn't good. Here we go, though. Okay, I have to hit this guy, though. There we go. That'll get me close to him. Good, 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 good. Just need to not fuck it up. Keep the boost going. Hell yeah.
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of frostbitten, flat-footed, molasses-eating, lead-pants-wearing, cross-eyed glacier trolls riding slabs of plywood with sandpaper on the bottom.
I'm always saying that.
Shiny stuff too.
What if he just started throwing slurs in there at the end? Spyro's like nodding along, like yeah, and then like his grin turns into an immediate frown, ghastly horror on his face. His hunter just unloads on all of his prejudice about Yetis. I'll be taking that. Call it Cowboy Rebop. That's a great name. Has that ever been done? Look at me. How could there even be that many gems? How deep does that thing go? Now we gotta watch it count up. What do I have? 19,001 now? Shoot, I might not get to hang out with Bianca anymore either, though. Fuck. He doesn't want to lose Bianca in the friendship breakup. Alright, that was huge for us. It's a big part of the level. How are we doing? Alright, we're over halfway there. Alright, but now we can go in this tower. I think this is how you get into the flying part. Oh, no, we can't quite yet. Oh, I thought we could. Isn't it? It's 20,000? Haba? Maybe I can't go in yet. Oh yeah, the level. Can I go in here? Okay, I can go in here. Oh, because this part is where you can fly. And we get the cool flight and super flame combo power. This is in... is this somewhere else in this game? I know it's in Metropolis in Spyro 2. Just like the final, sort of the canon final level of that game, kinda. I don't remember it being in Spyro 3 anywhere else, though. Because I feel like the power-up gates are in this less. Oh, yes, you're right. It is in the Twin Dragon fight. Of course. Because how would you be able to do that otherwise? And that is a cool place for it to be. But it's cool to be in this one, too. And once again, it's always sheep UFO. I thought I was chasing after that. I thought that was one of them, but that was actually just the trail of my fireball. We got 2 more to go, though, and also I can go in there now. There's one. Anyway, face cam for Donkey Kong. Do you guys got any ideas for me? What should it be? Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't fuck up my gem count. The face of God. That's a decent idea. Oh, I gotta get all of these guys again? Why? I want to die. Maybe I don't have to get all of them. Oh, I guess you do, though, for whatever the challenge is here. Put a Luffy in there. I kind of like that. May riding on Cody. Don't hate that idea. The Last of Us. That's pretty good, Tamal. Okay, done. And I guess that was, the counter is only there to tell you how many of them there are, because it's a big level. But we can go in here, and in this, I guess, oh wait, this is nothing. Well, can I go in here now, though? I'm missing, I'm missing 29 gems. Oh, I guess we probably didn't get all of the gems on the racetrack, maybe. We did we really go in there? There could be gems in there. Can I get back on the board? Yes, okay. Oh yeah, Sparks. I guess he doesn't tell us on the board. I imagine they're probably in here. Again, we focused most on winning the race. I know we went in the trench a couple times, but I feel like there could still be some in there. We'll do a run. We'll do a little sweep of it. Is there another level that uses this like jet board here? Why do I feel like there was? Why do I feel like there's one that's like a Rainbow Road kind of like magical level? Was that just another level we already did? Was it? Oh yeah. Or no, not Lost Fleet. There's not like a Rainbow Road magical level? I could have sworn there was. Maybe it was just like, maybe it's just what this looked like on the old game. I remember it being different. You sure, Kingo? There might have been like a Rainbow Road magical level. Here we go. There's one. Here's two. Just asking. Yeah, it looked more spacey is probably what I'm thinking of. It looked more spacey and like there were definitely like more spacey and like the ground was like multicolored and there were like big constellations in the sky of like Spyro, Hunter, Tech, Kage Jables Kun. Fuck you, crab. I want to get off of Spyro the Dragon's Wild Ride. How do I quit? Oh, quit race. Okay, let's... Alright, Sparks is pointing. He seems to think that there is still gems. Can I run on this? Oh, there's one right there. Oh, I guess we didn't go this way. We didn't go down here. Ooh, we got two of them here. There we go. That's what I figured. Hey, 20,001, baby. I got the secret extra gem. See, Kingo, I bet you didn't know that that was in it. So why would you challenge me on that there's a Rainbow Road level? Because there is. It was this, and it used to look like that. Redid my calculations. Considering my final forms, I've used 200 different guys. Alright, and now the real fight.
I don't know how she did it, Spyro, but the sorceress must have survived that last battle. She's been waiting here all this time, saving up her magic to destroy you. Your best
Somehow the sorceress has returned.
I've cast some spells to give it extra firepower and unlimited flying time. The rest is up to you. You've come this far, Spyro. I know you can beat her.
Now look, Bianca's trying to take credit for the flying saucers being hers, when we all know it was Agent 9's idea. I'm an expert shot leader here, so I'm gonna crush this. I'm like a shot leader, thought leader, you know what I'm saying? Thought leader, shot leader. Shake Zula the Micrula. We're fucking destroying her, watch. Is this all that there is? That was so hard on the old game. Maybe it wasn't. It was harder than that, though. Oh, yin yang. Oh. Oh. Oh! Twins. Hey, we did it. Oh, baby. Cuta. Aww. Yeah. Oh, Anita. Oh, Cuta. Nap one. Oh, look, who do these little chunkers belong to? Cute. Oh, and you don't have to apologize, little dragon. Because I think it's funny. Oh, Noogie. They made the little fat baby dragons too cute in this. Hooray! Is this the same credits again? Sure is. Credits! Da-dum-dum-dum. Yeah, Spyro said that kid's gonna be big someday. He walked off with Crash. And who were they looking at? Ty? Who is the Deku of 3D platformers? 20,001. Read 'em and weep, gamers. And look at us. Look at my skill points, immaculate. Look at my Midnight Mountain, 111. I love a percent that goes above 100. We did get the platinum. There's one more Snack of Ember to find there. Did I find it in the Let's Play? 117%. Does it go to 120? Where is it? It didn't exist in the Let's Play. What the heck? Spyro Space? Oh, rah! Where can I go with this? Oh, out there. Meow, meow, meow. But I can't, oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I guess those are just lives. Nah, my ass wasn't making it. I think that one I jumped out to in the level. But don't worry, we'll get out there. A joke in the Beard Bros where there's a crash death animation. Oh, a cast list for Rush Hour 3 popped out and Crash wasn't on it. That's pretty funny. Alright, this time for sure. I will fly with all of the power of Naf Krasinski. Lifting my wings. This one's for you. Hell yeah. Oh, I wanted to get all of them at once. And it's cool for me to be up here. Is this all that's up here, though? I guess, I wonder if you could fly on top of those, like, dome roofs or something. Or you could get maybe, I wonder if you could get on top of the lighthouse. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I guess I don't really remember it, but I can remember, or I can, like, imagine there being, like, a little island out here. And people being like, can you get to the island in Spyro 3? That's fun. Hooray! Guys, we did it. That was a whole playthrough. This one ended up being 5 sessions, which I think maybe makes it the longest Spyro playthrough, but I guess I'm not really surprised by that. I also don't 100% know how long the Spyro 3 playthrough was, because I lost one of those sessions. Forgot to upload it. Spyro, did I say 3? I meant 2. The Spyro 2 stream playthrough, I lost one of the sessions of that. Yeah, definitely. As a kid, I would have been like, oh, I wonder if I can get over there. I totally see how it could be one of those things. But for now, hold on. Oh, we want to look at the concept art, right? I don't. Did I have to be in the game to do that? We are gonna do that before we end it off. But I wanted to see my final percentage on the menu. Toys for Bob, come back and make a Spyro 4, please. Or somebody do it. That's good. $120, $100, $117. What? I don't know if we ever looked at any of this stuff, but I'm going to now. Because we're going to look at these fucking fucked up dragons. Look, there's the Norks. This isn't the stuff we saw in the playthrough. I guess, should we look at just the Spyro 3 stuff then? Oh, this is crazy, though. Let's just look at the Spyro 3 stuff then, except that I'm sure all of this is cool, but maybe I looked at this? Maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit. All right, here we go. Spyro 3, Year of the Dragon. That's what the original title screen art looked like, except everybody was cuter. And right off the bat, an absolutely saurian Sheila. Truly dinosaurian in nature. And that's the face on the Sheilos. We got Agent 9 looking crazy. I like that his tail is all messed up. I don't know if it's like that. I don't think that his in-game render has that on it, but I guess it's because it's just concept art. Sergeant Bird looks completely fucked there. Bentley looks like noticeably less detailed than these other pieces of art do. Why is Sergeant Bird so detailed? Yeah, his buddies are a great cast. He definitely is he's doing the you know that image of the soldier looking dead into the camera and he looks fucked up? That's what he is. That's what he looks like. Yo, Hunter. Hunter looking kind of raw there, but also kind of fucked up. Bianca looks so she though. And she's preparing her spell book to cast a spell from. Then we got Rat, Dodo Bird, Toucan Sam. I don't remember any of these monsters in the levels. I mean, I remember those TNT barrels. Is there? I guess those big flying guys. I think those are from the one where you fly around to Sergeant Bird, Enchanted Towers. The one that took us forever to do. Those are the guys that you have to spit the little rocks at. I'm pretty sure. Yo, here we go. Those are the Dino Mines homies. Hell fucking yeah. The Big Hour. Yeah, Overwatch level McCree. The Big Hour. We got a cow who says no to dragons. Pig guy. I don't remember there being a pig. There's old Rusty Sam or whatever his name is. The prospector guy from Lost Fleet. Oh, she. Holy she. How come she got a Prince Amy? Oh, wait, it tells you at the bottom. Crazy Ed. Okay. I forgot I didn't realize that was down there. Prince Amy baddie. But how come she got a whole full page art and Prince Azrael only had to share his page with a bunch of other cats? He pulled that. And he pulled that. This is fucked up. Here's some more guys. Oh, I like the little hummingbirds. The hummingbirds are cute. The panda looks ugly. Yeah, they couldn't fit anyone else in a frame with her fat ass dress and her fat ass. We got some more guys. Those crystal or flying beaver. Those were and the crystal bear. Those guys were in Crystal Island or whatever it's called. Crystal Towers. Then Frozen Altars. The little guy down there is the spooky swamp mosquito. He's fucking horrifying. Giant scorpion. Those were in Desert Ruins. Yes, this is what I wanted. Cute ass. And babies. Look at the one with the little pacifier. Some of these didn't make it into the game also. I swear that those ones on the top, like the pacifier one, I don't think there's one that looks like him. The Binky is cute. And they have the one directly below the Binky. That is the most baby bop fucking creature of all time. That is a baby fucking bop. And they got the little egg on the head. Cute. Ice Pick Rhinoc. These are from Sheila's Alp. No. Are they? The Ice Pick Rhinoc is the moose from Sheila's Alp? He's Canadian. He could be. No, he's not from Frozen Altars. He's Canadian. I think he's from Sheila's Alp, though. Those are from Piradama. Those are from Cloud Altar, or whatever it's called. Maybe that's the one from Sheila's Alp. The Mallet Rhinoc. Gardner, that flying Rhinoc has chilled the fuck out. Look at him. Those guys with the spear, like the punching spear, are cool. Tiny Mammoth looks horrifying, even though he's cute in the game. Yo, there we go. Buzz. Super fucking detailed art for no reason. Fuck you, Chinese Fire Dragon. Yo, here we go. The Crawdad King, Ra. These are the Sparks bosses. Sleepyhead, the jump scare boss. Sleepyhead looks crazy also. Spike, Ra. Scorch. Yo, the Sorceress, look at her. In all of her beauty. Hey, that was fun. Guys. What do you think about Spyro? Meow, meow, meow. I think that it's pretty good. That was fun. Fun playthrough. Great Spyro for us. We finally came back, and we finally knocked them all out. Killed the Reignited Trilogy, and he got 50 out of 100 on the Gen 2 quiz. I didn't take the Gen 2 quiz. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, John Krasinski. I'll have my people talk to your people, and we'll have to schedule the next playthrough that you can come on and be a guest on, because we definitely, the fans demand it. We got to do more. This is a good one. I feel like we just, again, like, did we just, like, I don't know, did we just, like, chill and talk? Yeah, we did, but that's fun to do that sometimes, too. And it's fun to do that all the time, and we'll be back doing that again next week as well. When Jarouge returns. I'm excited for that. I've been missing his ass. It's been a week. 2 weeks, I mean, or it will have been 2 weeks by the time we next play Jarouge. Will Jim be there? Now, Jim isn't on Jarouge because Jim has a very strict schedule and he always gets to bed early. On DK, maybe I'll see if I can get him. I'll see if I can book him. Maybe tune in next week on Sunday and Jim and John Krasinski will magically be on the show. And maybe and maybe Jack Black was in tag too. Pam won't let him watch Jarouge. Pam doesn't like Jarouge. Guys. Hell yeah. Tamal, thank you for the resub. We had a raid. Okay, whoops. I opened the DK64 randomizer site. I was just trying to look at my Streamlabs dashboard. Tamal, thank you for the resub. And Comb also. Neo the Lynx, thanks for the follow. Slim for the raid. Sis for the resub. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Guys, thank you for watching. I hope everybody has a good week. I just got to get through tomorrow, and then I have 2 days off, which will be nice. I'm hoping to continue working on my job stuff. That'll be fun for me. And for tonight, I'm just going to chill in my bed. You know what? Hold me to it. I'm going to play 100 Line. I'm playing 100 Line when I'm done with this. Big love, though. I'll see you next week for Donkey Kong on Sunday also. I can't wait to play it. This is my first, like, Switch 2 physical game that I've bought. I'm looking at the box right now. I'm excited. The only shame is that I'm not going to be playing it on my OLED. I'm going to be playing it on the crappy Steiner Room TV, but I'm sure it will still be a magical time. But that's a story for another time. Guys, big love. Thanks for watching. Spyro forever. Make Spyro 4. Hell yeah. Good game. Fun game. Sheila, Bentley, Agent 9, Sergeant Bird, Spyro, Hunter, Bianca, Alora, Professor, fucking Jim Halpert. And I'm out. Peace. Bye.